Yo, AOT Games, first in the house. How you doing tonight? I'm doing all right tonight. How are you? Getting ready for bed, so you'll be lurking? No worries. Getting myself settled and ready to stream. So we'll be started in just a moment. All right, here we go. Pivot in the grass. First file. Here versing Plusle. So we gotta go for the cross shot, right? Yeah. Ah, GG. Nope, never mind. Okay, okay. It has Bug Buzz for the rival. It has a neutral nature. Oof. Please. Oh my god, we got so lucky. Please let me run. Please let me run. Oh my gosh, I hate having slow Pokemon out of the lab. You get every encounter. Yep, this game. So lame. I feel like when you're slow, you get more encounters. Like, my fast Pokemon get no encounters. That's okay. I have actually been mentally, internally hyping up this very file, 6464. Because I had a feeling that this would be the lucky file. So let's see. We get Suicune in the lab. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Wow. We can actually use pure power on this. Huh. Part of the rule with huge power and pure power is it must be below 400 BST. However, it can be up to 410, including 410, if the Pokemon will eventually evolve through either an item or a level. I would have liked the special attack and speed to be switched to kind of give us the room to do a run with this until we got the Duskstone. Ah, stab. Probopass a runner? Ooh, I forgot to use. That's okay. Yo, caffeinated beef, how you doing tonight? Holly? Who is Holly? Hollywood? Oh, okay. Well, hello there. Hello there. Super effective karate chop with pure power should win. Oh, wait. Shoot, I'm not versing who I thought I was versing. Okay, resisted. Resisted. Oof. Can I para though? Motor drive Pidgeot. That would have been cool. Wow, he also has huge power, and we somehow tanked it. Sad. I wanted that to be the lucky file right there. Makes sense. No worries. To make conversation, I'll inquire. Uh, Here's a question for you, caffeinated. How did you two meet? Online, in person? A meet cute story? And if it's a personal question, you don't have to answer. I respect a sense of yes, correct. That is the question, caffeinated. Um, I respect the veil of privacy. Is my mic low? Am I talking softly? Facebook dating, that's cool. I've heard people using that one before. You're right, you're right. Huh. You're a little bit of an underdog, holy. No runners as of yet, but this could be a runner. It's average speed, it's super strong. Ability is useless, but and obviously coverage is lacking, moveset is required. It gets 2 on level up, which is better than 0. It has enough PP to where I could see it theoretically getting. I think Bug Psychic actually, ironically, is really good coverage. Yeah. Like a couple steel type, like this 19 steel types, that's it. If this had tinted lens, it would definitely be a runner. I don't know. I'm kind of tempted to full send it. Low health, low special defense is scary. If he missed that, I might have had a chance. Ah, no other special attacks. That was dead. Nice, we finally beat the rival. It only took 10 tries. God, that was a headache. Yo. Stab barrage. Show me your last move. Can't risk another one. Aim thrower, yo. That was a crit. But it's doing 2 damage compared to the roller kick. It's tough to tell though. Sky uppercut. Alakazam could be a backup for the Blissey. There's also 2 more Pokemon next to Blissey. One more, sorry. Forgot that I saw the Jigglypuff. Looking for the level 5 Blissey as well as the 3rd Pokemon. Okay, so it's Blissey and Alakazam. Floatzel could be a backup as well. We have to find the level 6 Blissey, which is a 5% spawn. I mean, I guess I could go for Floatzel first, and then use the Repel. This was the file with the Repel, right? No, that was the last file, never mind. Not worth it. We know we're able to tank Blissey's hits, so I don't want to make the pivot and then have a frail. Good. Steel Wing. I could do a quick calc on that. I don't think he's a physical attacker though. 23. Nine to 16. That actually right in the middle, 13, 14. That's almost average. I'm genuinely leaning more towards Alakazam. Worst case scenario, if it's not good, then we just do the Blissey after. Okay, he's above average speed, or he is average speed, I should say. Defense is a little low. Or HP is a little low. It's not as good as I was hoping. I was right that it had no attack, but that is not the special attack I wanted. Alright, we'll go for Floatzel and then have Blissey as the backup. Blissey, saying Blissey. It's a speed tie. Damn, that's unfortunate. "13 speed at level 6 is just not worth the pivot. Unfortunately, it's probably just going to be too slow. Ability is completely useless as well. Should hopefully be strong enough to beat the first trainer. Yep, that'll do it. Not even gonna torture myself with that. No, thank you. Slow start out of the lab. Lava Plume. Minus attack. 2 item opportunity to evolve. We are versing a Quagsire though. Yo, hold up. This could be a runner. Strong, fast, magic guard ability. It just needs some attacks. Kind of wish it had compound eyes. All three of its moves would have used compound eyes. Tempted to full send on it. First, we gotta beat the rival. Let's go. He missed his sheer cold, and we were able to land both of the Zap cannons. The paralyze allowed us to move first as well on that last turn. Friezo, how you doing tonight? Huge KO. That might get us to 9. Let's see. No, it doesn't. But 24 speed, 28 special attack. We technically have enough attack where if we were to get a what's it called? A recoil move. Like when I first picked it up, I honestly thought I read Bolt Tackle, not Zap Cannon. So I was a little bit more excited than I initially realized I would be, should have been. So it's not as good of a moveset as I would have enjoyed. But we could definitely get Volt Tackle, Brave Bird, Double Edge. Flare Blitz. I would have preferred the attack and special defense switched, but it happens. The question is, do we pivot? Because there are options. There is a Rapidash, there is a Riolu Friendship. Yo, Cheeky, how you doing tonight? I want chat to tell me whether we should pivot or full send, but admittedly, yesterday there were multiple files where by allowing that, I just ended up not getting any runners because I never stuck with a real Pokemon who could have done something. Prime example, right at the end of the night, last file, my internet crashed 30 seconds before I died to a Dragon Rage in the Bellsprout Tower. And I looked to see what the Rhyperior was going to have because he had amazing stats. He had a good starting moveset. He felt like a runner, and then instead we threw it away. His very next level up move was going to be Boomerang, and then 3 level up moves after was going to be Magnitude. So he was getting double stab, no contact. Like if it was dive, if it was dig, it would have been contact. You know, not as good, but like it was. Oh shoot! I saw both, and I didn't even realize it. It just like last night, I was just throwing away good Pokemon and just stuck in the lab all night. Yo, John, how you doing tonight? Thanks for joining. My gut's been a mess lately. Check your chat logs. I always say full send. True. I say chat in a generalized umbrella as to not call out anyone specific. Because we are all in this together. I make the choice to listen. You know, I'm not putting the fault on chat because I hold the wheel. But I need to respect myself holding the wheel, if that makes sense. If I realize that, like, you know what, I gotta pull rank. Yo, Danger! How you doing tonight? This is a full send. Don't have moves. That's why I was hesitant. We don't have moves, and we get the level 9 move, but we only have 9 more level up moves. Ways in here just lurking. I appreciate it. I appreciate the lurk. If I don't mention the lurkers stream to stream, you're not forgotten. You are appreciated. Definitely has potential with better moves. 100%. Gotta roll the dice. Hell yeah. Alright, let's do it. I mean, I'm down. Ryolu friendship can be fun. You can get Machamp. There's a better one I'm just blanking on. Yeah, I don't know why I'm not able to think of the Oof, bad move. T-Bolt would be sick. Okay, we have a chance because we get the poison. Oh, yes, Earthquake. Yeah, GG. Nah, just too many misses. Razor Leaf. Thief. Bulk Up. Powder Snow. Twister. Yeah, I was not getting moves. Compound Eyes. Wake Up Slap. Bloody Forewarn. Charge Beam. Ominous Wind. Weather Ball. War Sphere. He would have been a little slow. Earth Power. Did I have a Water Stone? No, I don't think I did. That was last spot. Illuminate that. Truant. Slow. Okay, no worries. On to the next. That would have been a rough 35 minutes of dragging that Pokemon forward, missing every other attack. Delayed. I don't know why it took me so long to remember another evolution for Riolu. Delayed is an option. I am just like brain dead right now. I don't know what is wrong. I don't know why I can't think of 500 BST fighting types right now. The only two I was able to come up with was Machamp and Gallade. Heracross would technically be one at 500. Sphere Tauros, interesting. That was a level 5. 90 base power. Damage. That's average or better. 13 to 22. As long as he's not pseudo speed, right? We're slow enough to where he could technically be 12 speed at level 5 and be under average. Just not as under average as we are. So we'll see. We have to win this fight with Astonish. Because it's a Haunter. GG. Wait. If he does not crit, he can confuse himself. The slow start, I forgot about that. I need him to get a turn 2 confusion or else I probably don't win. So then I need him to hit himself in confusion. Okay. Come on. Snapped out. We get the crit. Or something. I don't know why it did more damage that turn, but we take it. Took every heal from us. But we did what we had to do to win. Sometimes it's just better to play for your win con than to play for, you know, the best RNG. Because all I had to do was just avoid a crit. There was one Pokemon in the grass, right? That we saw? Any runners tonight? We had... Not really. Honestly, I don't even think we got to the tower yet. Yeah, and yesterday was kind of rough. That's right, there's the underdog Tauros that we can pivot to. It's 480 BST, it's not normally one I would run. But great Aura Sphere. Unless that was a level 6 and I missaw it. No, it was a level 5. Second encounter, I'm just gonna catch this one. It might be a glass cannon added an attack. Because that still did good damage for his stab. Need a standout Kingdra run? Facts. I never attacked to scout his speed, fortunately. Yeah. Yeah. Figured. I don't know why the calc said... Maybe it was a crit turn 1 on his Aura Sphere and I just didn't realize it. I thought the Aura Sphere was, like, average to above average offense. But yeah, let me do this crit. I don't know. If it was a crit, it would have done more damage. You know what it might have been? It might have been a crit with a minus special attack nature. That would make sense. Ooh, Blastoise. Okay. Fast. Has a psychic move. And a dark move. Though it could end up being something like Taunt, right? Like, it doesn't mean, just because it has a dark type move doesn't mean it's a dark type attack. I will go with the level 3, just because if it's going to be faster, at least we can choose what our level up move will be. Yeah, so it's not... Huh. The Glass Cannon. It's not a dark type move. I predicted that. I was hoping it would... I was wrong. I was really hoping I was wrong. There's a Murkrow for that. I don't hate it. It needs attacks. I like that it's a neutral nature. Yeah, the Fissure can be our counter for the dark types. The only one we don't want to see is Honchkrow. Always like turtles. I like turtles. Very strong, very fast. Has decent health. But very frail. And needs attacks. We know it gets a... I think it was a physical move, right? That we saw. Maybe we didn't actually see the level 5 move. Might be tripping. Okay, we can hit that. Do this to save PP. He missed a... Oh, that's a big miss. He missed a Mega Horn. What do we get? Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Whoa! That's a big move. Now we're cooking. Scary Face shouldn't be a problem. I'm super fast. Okay. Whew. saw grass knot, knowing how big we are, I'm scared for a second. Okay, it's not a great move for us because we're a special attacker, but it is our Shedinja answer. I think we get rid of Fissure. What do you guys think? Get rid of Fissure or Fake Tears? I like Fake Tears for now, just in case we are on low PP. I would rather not worry about missing Fissure. I'd rather have like a -2 and then only have to click one attack. Yo, the Denny in the house. How you doing tonight? So, full send, right? Technically, it's not 30 accuracy. It's more than 30 accuracy. Every level that we are higher than the opponent's Pokemon, we get +1 to our accuracy on it. So if we're 10 levels higher, it's 40 accuracy. Chilling? Off of work, Denny? Hell yeah. We need to move with like 15 to 20 PP and just has like a consistent coverage. It could even be like, I would take something like Tri-Attack, Judgment, you know, some 10, any normal type 15 PP. Swift? Oh my gosh, I would definitely take Swift. Never have to miss. Hits both Pokemon. Extra Sensory would be dope. Heal Powder, nice. Could I get a heal on the last item? Nope. We're not high HP. We're average HP. It was tough to tell. As a level 3, I don't know what the average is for a 3. For a level 3. It looked high, it looked nice, but I guess it's just because the defenses were low. Incorrect. We also cannot use leftovers regardless. No battle items. We're only allowed to hold berries and herbs. That's okay. We're getting a good move at level 10. A special attack, which, if I remember correctly, is 140 to 150 in the base stat, and then 34 speed. Tail. Come on. Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Let's go! 20 P. I called it, dude. A special attack with 20 PP that I could just keep clicking. Let's go! I literally called it. I didn't call the right typing. I did not call the right typing. But I take it. I think we get rid of Fake Tears now. I don't really need it. I already have a lot of offense. That's... Oh my gosh. We're cooking. Finally. Finally have a runner. You would have gotten rid of Hydro Pump. But see, if I don't know, if I don't know that they need the special defense drop, then I click Bubble Beam, and then I don't really need the Fake Tears. I guess it would be if they had Water Absorb. But, I mean, it's a starter Pokemon. He gets a good amount of level up moves early game, so I'm not too worried. I think we're getting another one. He seems to be on the special side for his level up moves. Occasionally we'll get a physical move here and there, but most, probably like 4 to 6 more out of the 10 will be special. That's fine. Before any chain comes along, because we're going to have a little bit of a leverage with our high special attack, due to them being low levels, they don't have that much of their stats, right? The way leveling works is you have your stats set to 100, and at level 5, you are 5% of your level 100 stats. Making Pokemon have lower numbers and letting our high special attack take advantage of these environments. Once they start hitting that level 30 to 40 and they're half of their actual stats, that's when the bulk actually starts to come into play. And at that point, we'll have enough moves to cover everything and not really need that. Or we'll have maybe Calm Mind. Could consider Calm Mind. Because Fake Tears is just pretty much Nasty Plot, but offensively instead of positionally. It doesn't position us for every fight after, it just offensively helps us in that one scenario. Alright, here we go. We have a pseudo slow bro on our hands. The fast bro, as they say. The Mario bro. Good luck. It's the opposite of Fake Tears. I talk too much crap about Fake Tears that they said. What about Screech? Well, if you're worried about physically defensive tanks, what about Screech? I mean, you guys were talking about having Hydro Pump replaced by a anti-tank move. So technically, right, technically the Fake Tears would have helped Bubble Beam if they're tanking my stab, or helped Luster Purge if they're Water Absorb. Screech would help if they are a Dark type with Water Absorb and I need to click Fire Punch. So there is an argument to do it, it's just counterintuitive to our long-term plans. Additionally, it is only 85 accuracy, it's not 100. So wouldn't it be better to just be clicking 100% accurate Fire Punch and trying to get the burn? Yeah, I personally don't think it's worth it. I think Hydro Pump is a better, like, tank counter, as long as they're not water absorbed. Hydro Pump stab resisted is a lot stronger than even neutral Luster Purge, because it's 180 half, which is 90. Don't poison. That was a crit. Should have just done that first turn. I thought about it, and I was like, nah, it could be tanky. Thinking about the Magby that was tanky that one time. That's fine, we're not taking any more damage in here. We're getting a new move in 2 levels that will carry us through the top floor. I thought it was at 17, not 16. I really should technically take it over Hydro Pump. It's a little bit more accurate and the coverage would really help. Because then I just have Latios and Latios that I don't hit, rather than 7 different water types. The Water Psychic and the Water Dark would have been a problem without this. Fire, Water, Grass, technically. Japu. That's a new one. Never heard you say that, Denny. I'm gonna wait a second and see what you mean by that. But what do you guys think? Over Hydro Pump or risk Shedinja? Because technically Hydro Pump would likely be stronger than super effective Fire Punch. Fire Punch is sitting here solely for Shedinja coverage. Now we're saved. Seed Flare is stronger, and I'm dead. Oh, no! Wow, I'm shocked that I didn't die of that. Really gotta just wipe these last Pokemon. If they can just all be super effective to my 3 moves, that would be great. I'm just worried about taking a turn to heal, or even healing on the wild encounter. Could definitely be dangerous. Let's do this. Oh my gosh. Let's go! Big one shot. Metachan is fine, or Metatite is fine. Oh my gosh, I'm getting so lucky. Oh my gosh. This thing is not tanky. I don't know how we were just chewing those hits. GG. We take it. We take it and run. Right? Good luck. Actually, I don't even have a heal. What I was thinking about healing in the tower, and then I didn't even realize or remind myself I don't have heals. Couldn't heal. Please be a one shot. Nice. That levels us up. I want to see Ice Beam, Lava Plume, Eruption, Dark Pulse, Shadow Ball, Psycho Boost. Ooh, that's not what I wanted. Yeah, it's big power, but I think Luster Purge is better. I like the act of dropping their special defense with Seed Flare and Luster Purge, not dropping my special attack. Unfortunate. Doesn't matter, we didn't need it anyways. Bump Beam is gonna sweep. Big XP, wow. We take it. We have a full heal. Alright, good luck. This is the ace. Mega Drain. Liquid Ooze. Good. Come on, dude. Stop being a pain. Fine, I'll just use Luster Purge, whatever. I shouldn't need two. Probably needed two. I needed two. That's so funny. No, I didn't. I didn't. Let's go. Oh, that was stressful. GG. Come on, Faulkner. 1 in 100 files. You give me a good TM. Let this be that file. Block. I'm gonna block you, buddy. Right, Blastoise needs a name. It's been multiple days since our last crew runner. Because yes, the Weezing was a runner. I don't know. Like, and we were saying that it was technically better than the Melodic, but like, I think this Blastoise is, in reality, is better than both of them. Red Shard, great find. Blastoise getting the moveset that Melodic had would be clutch. Earth Power, Ominous Wind, Dusknoir. Sorry, buddy. In another world, I would have considered you as a Copium pivot, but not here. I can't believe our ability actually came in clutch, because the Shelgon would have taken a lot more to knock out. I would have had to land a Seed Flare on it to get a -2 special defense before going for the Luster Purges. First thing that came to mind, thinking about the ability and the name, the nickname, Blastoise, Liquid, Ooze. First thing that came to mind, Booze, right? Alcohol, Liquid, Ooze, Blastoise, Booze, like kind of all working together. I just don't know how I could work that into a name. Boostoise, like that just doesn't work. So, thoughts in the chat. Nickname for Blastoise. It could go on the thought that I was having. It could be something original. What do you guys think? We have typically named our Blastoises after the Ninja Turtles. I think at this point we've honestly used all 4 names. So I mean that's not a bad option. It's a classic option. It's a standard option. It's you know. So if you had a favorite Ninja Turtle, let me know. Yo, welcome back. Beast of Amon, I agree. Walter? Is that a reference to something? When I think of Walter, I think of Laser Dog's Laser Dog's name. Oh, Walter White, gotcha. Call him Ronin. Like the last Ronin. Good one. Call it Booze Clues. Booze. I feel like Booze Clues. Big Man Blastoise. I like Ronin. When I do know of a Ronin from TMNT. I used to read a few of those comics when I was growing up. But Ronin is also the Galaxy Guardians of the Galaxy villain in the first movie. And that Ronin was blue. So that also is a fitting. He wasn't big like Blastoise, but I do have a heal. Oh, I picked it up at the Rock Smashes. Yeah, forgot about that. Ooh, wow. Instant threat to start us off. I mean, it's a level 9. That's what I was figuring. I was like, you know what? I probably still could Bubble Beam at this point just because of its low level. Yo! Let's go! Huge item. Next level up is our new move. The sooner we can get rid of Fire Punch, the better. I'll take Ember at this point. Max Potion is huge, yeah. Just check Endless if your stream got delayed. Sometimes YouTube has like micro buffers. No worries, Bane. Yeah, I deal with that all the time when I'm watching streams. Alright, new move. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my gosh! I asked for Ember and it actually... Oh my gosh. It actually blessed me with something better? It blessed me with something better for once. Instead of blessing me with something like, Flame Wheel? Oh my gosh, is this a 5-star Pokemon? All we need now is... Steep Flare is nice, but I don't like the inaccuracy, so I would like it to be like... What's it called? Oh my gosh, perfect time for the flamethrower. Ka-chow. Master Poussin, welcome! I recognize that name. I don't know why, but long time no see? Is that why? That feels like a throwback name right now. Welcome, Master Poutine. Hope you're doing well. Holy moly, flamethrower is insane. I think that just made this a 5-star Pokemon. Only way I could see it getting a little closer is, like I said, improving Seed Flare, maybe extra sensory over Luster Purge, maybe a spread move would be nice as well for the double fights that are going to happen in the future. Thank you. Yeah, I at times in some scenarios I have good memory. Other times I can't remember where I put something 2 seconds ago. But yeah, hope things have gone well for you. Alright, here we go. Time for the dungeon. I have a ear-to-ear grin on my face right now. I'm doing well now that I have this Blastoise. We've been in a bit of a rut with files as of late. Just want to make sure I'm not forgetting a shard. I think what's most important now at this pace, yes, a couple moves could help, but what would help even more would be items. Items would be a big difference. Found a couple already, so it could be a good item haul. Might not be a drought. Who was it that had dry skin? It was, what's his face? Sheldon. Which makes Flamethrower... Ooh, a berry juice, I'll take that. Makes Flamethrower actually stronger than Luster Purge. So next time we see him, he'll be a lower level, so probably could one-shot with Flamethrower. If not, could do the Luster Purge into Flamethrower. Great one-shot. We're not going to miss. Trace does not punish us, since we have no moves to use a draining health move. Hey, in the rain, he doesn't know what is about to hit him. Ka-chow. Alright, big XP right here actually might level us up to get our new move. Close. Psyduck is a friend. Alright, what do we get? Extra Sensory, Energy Ball, Aura Sphere, Shadow Ball, Dark Pulse, Ice Beam, Thunderbolt. I'd even consider... I would have to have a conversation about Lava Plume over Flamethrower, but make it easy on us and give us Discharge. If you give us Discharge, that would make it a lot easier to just get rid of Luster Purge. Shadow Punch? That's not Shadow Ball, buddy. But I did say you were allowed to get a couple physical moves on your level-ups. I did know it was going to happen eventually. We don't take that. We didn't get any more heals before the gym. Hopefully the berry juices can carry us without needing the max potion. The berry juice is half of our health right now, the two of them. Nobody's gonna even have a chance to attack. There is an argument that Hydro Pump might have been better than Luster Purge. Because with Hydro Pump, I could just one-shot some of the scarier Pokemon in this gym leader fight coming up. With how early it was a really hard call. I agree, Bane. Without knowing we were getting Flamethrower and Seed Flare and everything else we've been offered since then. Like, at that early stage, it was just like, yeah, keep like the sustained balance for the short term, and just hope long term things get better. It's a scary mon to start with. T-Wave is tough. Resin is fine. Okay, slow start, we should win this. Yeah. Nice, GG. Annoying Paralyze. Did not let it hold us back. When we get to the double fight, I'm honestly tempted to just go for the knockouts and not risk extra damage for no reason. We'll see what happens in the positioning. One benefit is that berry juice cannot be stolen. So I think we hold the berry juice so that if we ever do hit half health, we can get some health recovery immediately and then go with another item later. Alright, here we go. Good luck. Oh boy. Right, level 11 was not a threat. Shedinja. Get out of here, buddy. I kept Fire Punch for you, but I got something better. Gosh, my greed really wants me to side attack. No, I'm just gonna Bubble Beam Mr. Mime. I'm not gonna risk it. $217 XP, that's not the end of the world. I think we keep the berry juice on. I still think it's the right play. Alright, here we go. Super effective and we win. Okay, flamethrower. One shot for us, please. Let's go. Aggron. Super effective Bubble Beam. Easy. Not risking the Flash Fire. Latios is a threat. Splash, oh my gosh, please throw. There it is. Immune to stat lowering effects. He used it right after I lowered his special defense. That's clutch. Oh my god, what a goofball. What an absolute goofball. I wish I didn't take so long to drop his special defense though, damn. Nightmare. Bad move. And last Pokemon is a Trapinch. Easy peasy. Let's go. What a sweep. That was a funny interaction with that Latias. Zap Cannon? Want a discharge, buddy. Alright, upwards and onwards. And if we get Sketch, oh my gosh, I just realized we could get Sketch. If we could get Sketch, we can guarantee ourselves getting Ore Sphere because we know the moveset on Tauros. It doesn't have any priority moves. Because we know the moveset on Tauros. Ooh, Super Potion, good find. We are allowed to throw Pokeballs at it for the Sketch, like we're not gaining any extra intel. And like, we can do that until we end up having the move, and it doesn't matter how many we end up catching. That would be insane. We got a Super Potion in here, not much else. As long as a little bit gets added to our heal bag every so often, it'll grow. If it never, if it turns into a drought, then things become a problem. It'll be a while for our next level up move. It's gonna be near the end of the gym. Not that we need another level up move immediately. We're sitting pretty comfortably for now. Dry skin. Good to know. That's why I'm spamming the... that's why I'm spamming Bubble Beam right now. It's just to find out whoever has Water Absorb and Dry Skin. Come on, basement. I need a couple good items in here. Wakan Berry's an electric resistance. Actually, good item. Not what I was hoping for, but I'll take it. Taking a Thunder would hurt. We got Sap Cannon and Block. Great one shot on the Registeel. Yo, Denny with the gifted. Much appreciated, Denny. W's in the chat for the Denny. This Blasty won us a gift. Hell yeah. Another Frisk. That's why we hold a useless berry, just for the opportunity to get that information. Alright, let's see how this flamethrower does. Yeah, he's just tanky. I need like an ice beam to knock him out. Flamethrower is actually now my strongest move against Shelgon because of Dry Skin. We're already at 126 special attack, holy. That's insane. If it was Salamence, yeah, that'd be even scarier. I would definitely be going for the Luster Purge into Flamethrower, try to get the special defense drop. What a Blastoise! Welcome, Mr. Bear. Well, the reason we didn't do Leonardo or nobody provided a specific one that was their favorite turtle. I said that they could if they wanted, but the truth is we've done it enough times to where we've done all four. Ronin is, somebody had mentioned it, it's a specific villain from TMNT, but then additionally, the more mainline, like streamlined, would be Ronin from Guardians of the Galaxy, who is also blue. I was hoping we'd get a nickname like something with booze or alcohol or something like that. I thought it would be funny. Liquid ooze, booze, Blastoise. Ironically, Bubble Beam's only 2.5 base power stronger than Flamethrower. Damn, no more items. I don't think we'll need items for the gym, but I just want to add more to our bag. Oh, I thought you were talking about, like, church water, Miss Little Bear. You're talking about a cocktail drink called holy water. Granted, when we beat the gym and named this, we did not have this moveset. We had Bubble Beam and Luster Perch and Hydro Pump and Fire Punch. We had a physical fire move. So this thing has really just like caught wind of some good moves and really just went from like a basic glass cannon to just this amazing glass cannon. Yeah, I can't one-shot Quagsire without the ×4. It's good to know. We're cruising right now. Sometimes I have to think back and just double check to make sure I did everything because it just happened so quickly. Normally, we do an assessment on our stats after the gym, and the hope is typically to be hitting 100 offense at the end of the gym, and that would be like just shaking average. When you're at 100 after the gym, Pokemon fights afterwards occasionally can be 2 shots depending on how tanky they are, if our coverage isn't the most ideal. also our next level up will be our new move. Technically, it's not worth ever risking the Seed Flare unless it's absolutely necessary. Because if I was to miss a Seed Flare, it would be equivalent of doing a Luster Purge -1 special defense into a Bubble Beam to get the knockout. But if I did 2 Seed Flares, there's a chance that I could miss both, rather than just guaranteeing a 2-shot. There's like a probability equation there. I don't know the exact formula, but there's a probability equation there that makes it to where Seed Flare is less optimal. All right, gym number 3. Here we go. Good luck. Okay, this one actually does not have dry skin. Interesting. That's okay. He threw. I forgot that Giraffe Rig was also dry skin. Oh my gosh, I was asking for this earlier. This is a tough choice. Mamma mia, right? Facts. It really, the only thing I could do is delete Flamethrower in reality. If I was given Lava Plume first, would we delete Lava Plume for Flamethrower? If the answer is no, if we would have kept Lava Plume, why Lava Plume? For double fights. It makes it so that double fights are nowhere near as scary. Yeah, just double battles. I think it is, because use this X-Cloud for an example. Let's say X-Cloud is in the double fight. Yes, I could target him, but if there's two threats, I'd rather have the chance of getting a burn, get rid of my partner Pokemon. Flamethrower has 10%. It has, yes, Lava Plume has 30. Lava Plume has 30 and hits all 3 Pokemon in a double fight. However, it is weaker by 15 full base power, which is significant. I wish I was holding the Wakan Berry right there. I could have taken a lot less damage. I hate when this happens. Correct. Super effective is a difference of 30. Flamethrower is 2.5 base power less than Stab Bubble Beam. So like when... I'm trying to think of a typing that. I don't think there's a typing that water is neutral on, that fire is also neutral on. Or, no, how do I want to do this calc in my head? When water is resisted and fire is neutral? I don't know. So you guys want to keep Flamethrower? I was personally asking more for Discharge than I was for Lava Plume, but I did say earlier, if we were offered Lava Plume, we would have to have a serious conversation about if we would take it or not. I just hope I don't die on a double fight is all. So, final answer in the chat, give up on Lava Plume. It feels risky, but it kind of also feels necessary. Because damage, like if we were modest nature, I could maybe justify it. Damage rolls would be a little bit more in our favor. Endless Bane, Mr. LeBear, Denny, Mac, anyone in the chat. We got like 20 people watching. I appreciate everyone being here. I know we tend to have lurkers. Alright, I'm doing it. I hope I don't regret it. My child. Come on, Blastoise. You don't need a heal, buddy. Come on, you don't need a heal. Okay, we land the Seed Flare. Great one-shot. Magmar does not use his priority move. One shot, beautiful. Glaceon, exerting pressure is fine. That's 3 down. Stunky, we know we one shot. And Grumpig for the last. Okay, we land the Sea Flare. We get the crit. Easy. For a second, Bane, when it auto-corrected to no, I thought you were saying no for the lava plume. Because I didn't hear your opinion on lava plume or flamethrower. You think Lava Plume was better? I'm really worried about the double fights. I get the I understand the concept of like, hey, that extra 30 base power, wouldn't you rather get Okos always than the occasional, you know, hair survival? Vital Throw, bad move. But even if they're able to resist the Lava Plume in a double fight, like, there's the burn opportunity. Praying that we get offered Discharge. If we can get Discharge, then I would definitely say at the time of getting Discharge, I would have regretted taking Lava Plume, right? Because I don't need 2 spread moves, I only need 1. And I would prefer to keep Flamethrower if I have Discharge. Yeah, it would be discharge over luster purge. It could technically go over grass, but I'm pretty sure it would go over. No, actually, I kind of need psychic for some of the dragon types. Latios, Latios, Dragonair. Because technically, electric and grass both cover the water typing, and then our bubble beam will cover the ground and rock. Mateus, welcome back. Is there any moves where the damage is dependent on your speed? Yes, it is called Electro Ball. It is a physical electric type move, signature to the Pikachu line. It is in Generation 5, so it is not in this game. I could be mistaken, it could be an electric attack, it could be a special attack, but I'm pretty confident it's physical. Perfect world, we would want Thunderbolt and Lava Plume, or Flamethrower and Discharge, exactly, yeah. But I think I would want Flamethrower and Discharge more, and the reason for it is that if in a double fight, they're going to live both attacks of where, like, let's say, the scenario is it doesn't matter if I have Lava Plume or Discharge, they both survive no matter what, because it's neutral from both. I would prefer Discharge because the Paralyze is better for us in a double fight. They have a chance of not attacking at all, versus just a chance of physical attacks being reduced. Where I'm confused. He asked what move is based on speed. That was his question. So I'm confused by the body press. Anyways. Oh. We're still holding on to hope that we're given the move Sketch. Because if we can get Sketch, we go back to Tauros and take Aura Sphere. Another Shedinja. Not complaining. Just definitely the pile to see all the Shedinjas we can. We can get some heals, then Morty's gym won't be so scary, but if we're completely dry on this item haul before we get to the gym, I'm a little worried. Like, yeah, we have the max potion, but we don't really have much else. HP up. I guess +1 health is something. Also want to mention, thank you everyone for being a part of this community. We just hit 750 subscribers tonight, so thank you very much. Your support means the world to me. Haiku, okay. Bane, you've been here since we started FireRed? That's right, because you rejoined when you were given a membership recently, right? Like, if I remember correctly, sometime in the last month you were like, oh wow, I forgot about this channel. Little Box Piggies, welcome to the chat. You have been enjoying the content? Well, I appreciate that. I've been trying to get back on the daily stream schedule this past week or two. I've been kind of on a bi-weekly schedule, like taking every other day off. So it's always nice when we come back, give it all we got every day, and then newer subscribers get to finally see a real run and not have us in the lab for 24 hours. 4 6-hour streams in a row. Uh-oh, there have not been any heals. We've got a few items left. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 13 items left. I think at the end of the day, keeping flamethrower is the right call. I mean, at the end of the day, you can't regret keeping it. You can definitely regret dropping it. Valid. I mean, there is one way to regret dropping it. Sorry, there is one way to regret keeping flamethrower, and it will happen 2, 3, 4, 5 times before the Elite Four, right? Let's see, Salamence, are you a tank? You are. There are 5 double fights. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. 5 double fights. 6. I forgot to count the basement. There are 6 double fights. I guess the reality of Lava Plume, the final opportunity for it to be for its justification would be to have more XP, which I think even if you give up a little bit of XP throughout the dungeons, you're always going to get to 100 level 100. The XP really matters in nuanced circumstances, fight to fight. Are you one level higher in that encounter, or do you not get that level up until you have the knockout, right? Sometimes it could just be like the difference of one Pokemon. giving up 200 XP at the Bugsy fight, and then if I keep giving up 100, 200 here or there, it'll add up to where it'll be like I pretty much give up one full Pokemon knockout. That's like the only last thing to argue for it. Everything else, I think Flamethrower can be justified as a overall improvement in security route than the risk Lava Plume could impose. But yeah, thank you, Little Box. I think I might call you Box Piggies or Piggies. I'll find a good way to use your username. I don't know. Little Box sounds sus. All right. Have my hatched Pokemon in the back. I didn't even realize it. Alright, we should be good. I almost threw because of the execute. I didn't even realize I had it. Right, they land this thing in the baby double fight, start getting the speed boost, showcasing a possibility on an Omni boost, and I'm like, oh my gosh, the snowball could happen right here. But no, they were too. They were just growing out of that baby phase, hitting that sing. That's about it. Alright, here we go. Good luck. Time for the rival. Denny's Heracross. Solid one shot. That was a crit. Wow. Tanky. First gun tank. Also tanky, but we one shot. And then Straptor for the last one. Okay. Clean sweep. Alright. Very easy dungeon. There were no threats in here. Antidote, I'll take it. I mean, I got 3 Pecha Berries beating the 3rd gym, so status isn't really the priority at the moment. Kind of lacking on priority though. On status. I got paralyzed, poison, and 1 full heal. We got another Wakan berry, which is good. I think at this point, it's actually best to just always keep the Wakan berry on. I have another one as a backup, and at least keeping it on for specifically dungeons. That way, something like that X-Cloud with Bolt Tackle doesn't put me in a really bad position. You don't Rock Smash to try for item like Ether or Shards. Specifically in the Burn Towers, those Rock Smashes in that one dungeon will never procure items. All other Rock Smashes, you are only allowed to have 1 Rock Smash per rock, as to not, like, item grind and find a loophole in the rules. So I don't waste time doing it there at that location because they will just never spawn. Yeah, my pleasure. That knowledge included with 99% of the knowledge that I tend to share will be applicable to the Kaizo Ironmon randomization. I don't have the nuanced knowledge of the differences or parallels from the vanilla game to this. So I don't know if they removed it for Kaizo or if vanilla is the exact same way. So I just want to clarify that, you know, that I am limited on that knowledge. Hyped about this Blastoise run. So far amazing. Hell yeah, Danger. Is this your first run of the channel for Tropius Forest channel? Or were you here for the Wheezing and or Melodic? Alright, it's time that I lock in. We get 5 items in here. the first trainers, in my opinion, are technically the hardest, especially the very first one. He does have a full restore. Alright, good luck. Finding a PP up would be nice, PP max. Just in time for the wheezing? Hell yeah. That was the only genuine run? Yeah. Everything else has been kind of a dud. If it doesn't get past the 4th gym, in my opinion, it's not really a run. If it gets to the 4th gym, like, it gets respect. Like, okay, you did put in work, but they retain memory if they get halfway through. Okay, first Fearow. I fear this owl about to hit me. Yup, called it. Ow. Crit. Another Fearow. Okay, but this one is 3 levels lower. This is absolutely one shot because I just leveled up as well. The last time I saw him, I was level 30... 37. Pretty sure Bubble Beam should knock out. Yeah, oh my gosh, that was an important crit. Thank you, buddy. I just didn't want to risk the miss. Not at the start of a 5 Pokemon trainer fight. The king. Very cinematic crit timing. Facts. Another one. He's like, oh, you like when I hit a crit? Here you go. Once we get past that trainer, I'm usually confident that the rest are going to be manageable. Razor Wind, not the move I was hoping for. I was hoping for an upgrade to Seed Flare. It's really strong, but the inaccuracy is always scary. So I would have taken Energy Ball. Awakening. Calm Mind would be something to consider. Ice Beam would be nice. I would take Aura Sphere. If we were to be given Sketch, we would have Aura Sphere available to us by Tauros in the first area. Right now, the only thing that is not covered is Latios and Latios. Everything else is covered. Alright, GG. So the only damage we took was that turn 1 head smash. White herb, I'll take it, but 0 heals. Been asking for heals since beating Bugsy, and we haven't gotten a single one. Actually, no, I got one. I got the Super Potion, the Enigma Berry. And I think I got the Citrus Berry as well then. Essence, Dark Pulse, Air Slash are all hard choices, true. Extrasensory over Luster Purge, 100%. 20% chance to flinch would be appreciated. The special defense drop is nice, but I would rather have that extra 10 base power and a flinch, because if I flinch, I just get the 2-shot. It's kind of the same thing. Earth Power, that would also be a good one. Alright, let's lock in. We're gonna play safe, we're gonna play smart. We're gonna get all one-shots. We're gonna get a great TM. Good luck. Thank you, Danger. Would you PP max Bubble Beam or Flamethrower? I would actually consider sitting on the PP max just because we have enough to get through the dungeons, and I'd want to get all of our level up moves first before we decide on that. If you have not seen Walrein yet, this is the 5 trainer Pokemon. A miss would really hurt if I hit C-Flare and miss. I think it's safest to click Flamethrower here because it is, like I said, the first trainer, the 5 Pokemon trainer, so it is low levels. This is an under-leveled Pokemon in front of us than what we would typically expect. Yeah, okay. Definitely was the safest choice. Click the neutral move, don't miss. I almost did the Luster Purge on the Polytoad, but I'd rather use 1-1. That's a lot of damage! One of my favorite memes. The lax. Stab ring out. Oh my god, he has a 0. He has 0 special attack. That's crazy. We got very lucky right there. Thunderbolt would be really good, yeah. Great one-shot. That is the Ace Trainer, highest level trainer before the gym leader. Alright, 20 damage before the gym leader. I can't complain about that. Not after getting hit by a stab ring out from Snorlax. I still think the Wakan Berry is the best play. I don't have a Rindo Berry to decide between electric and grass. Alright. Good luck. Aggron to lead. Super effective. This should one-shot. We've seen him before. Lunatone, only 2 levels higher than the last time we saw it. It was the ace of the area that we had seen it in. The route to the left of the town we're in right now. I think it's called Mahogany. It's the ace. It was the ace trainer. It was a level 30. It was a high HP mon. I think we still Bubble Beam because we're 8 levels higher than we were. He's only 2 levels higher. Yeah. Okay. I just didn't want him. I didn't want him to live. Gosh. I think the burn is best. Trick Room. Oh my gosh. Bubble Beam would have actually knocked out. That's crazy. Okay. He Hyper Potions and gets knocked out by Bubble Beam. Crit, okay. Scizor, double team. We still hit. Trick Room should end on this turn if I'm not mistaken. No. Throws with a Meditate. Oh my gosh, big throw. Pokemon might pull a Thunder out of his butt. True. Is a Liquid Ooze, if the opponent tries an HP sapping move, it hurts the opponent instead of healing them. So whatever damage that, or rather, whatever health they would recover is instead the amount that they hurt themselves. So in the very first gym, he had a Shelgon that used Giga Drain, and that chip damage taken by the Giga Drain allowed us to get the knockout with our resisted moves. Absolute Cinema, GG. And we only had 20 damage, so we only took like another 20 damage on top of that, less than. Oh, oh! I'm gonna fall out of my chair. No way! Oh, yeah, it was too good to be true. It was too good to be true. Also, I don't know if it would have actually been better. Yeah, I would have. Yeah. Because fighting Ghost is the same as Fire Ghost, right? And then you just need grass and water. Yeah. Thanks 50/50 for real. Yeah, I definitely would have. I was trying to trying to soften the blow emotionally. Telling myself it's fine when it's really not that fine. But we have to live with it. Alright, we are on quite the run right now. I am wide awake. I just want to take a quick minute to stretch, grab a drink, use the bathroom, give Zuko a nice little good luck kiss on the forehead. So let's take a quick little 5 minute, probably a little less, hopefully. Chuck is going to come clutch with Ore Spear. Trust. Hell yeah. Thank you for the good luck, Jay Green. We are not done for the night. I just finished the 4th gym with an amazing Blastoise and would like to just take a little bit of a stretch. We've been gaming for just over 3 hours, so a little bit of a body health check. Always good to move the muscles. Big man Blastoise, hell yeah. Alright, y'all. I'll see you back here in 5 minutes or less.
Yo, we are back, and Camo in the house, coming in strong with a 2 months member. 2 months already is wild. Glad to hear it. Thank you so much, Camo, for being a part of our community, and even bigger thanks for the 10 that you just dropped on us, gifting 10 of our members with that F5. Bane got one again. Awesome. Katoa. Congrats, Katoa. Katoa, welcome to the chat. Goat Camo. Facts. Big W's in the chat. Big man Camo in the house. Anthony, welcome. Miguel, welcome back. Camo, hope you're having a wonderful night, my friend. Hope you're ready to settle in. Strap your boots up, because we're going to Kanto tonight. I'm calling it right now. A lot of people are joining back in as well. I'll run a question that we encountered earlier tonight to those who are just joining in, because I'm curious how we feel still. The double fights will be looming in the future. They are, you know, not immediate, but they are not that far away either. So there was a point in time where we were offered Lava Plume. We already had Flamethrower, and I proposed the question of, in the event that it was the other way around, Lava Plume first, Flamethrower second, would we delete Lava Plume? Because if we wouldn't, I think we should take it. But then the counter argument was damage rolls could be very important with the 30 base power, and it's valid. It's 100% valid. You know, there's 500 plus battles or Pokemon to see versus the 6 double fights. And then right before our break, we just beat Morty, who had given us the phenomenal move of Shadow Ball, and unfortunately we were trolled. Could not learn it. But we just got an energy root. Let's go. Oh my gosh, big heal. Why is it always HeartGold and never Soul Silver? Why are they always hurting my heart and never touching my soul? If you are asking a literal question, the reason is it's just formatted for this. I think it's due to the Whirlpool Island interaction that you need with Lugia, having you to require you to go back into the Whirlpool Islands, technically breaking the rule of, you know, one entrance dungeons. So they have you be on HeartGold because it's not breaking the rules to do the OO Tower twice, as there's no extra items provided by going in twice. If you go do Lugia's Whirlpool Islands twice, you get access to the I think it's the waterfall items. I don't think you get the rock climb items in there, but you do get the waterfall items in the Whirlpool Islands. I figured it was a joke, but there is an actual answer to it, so my nerd glasses had to go on for a second. Oh! Somebody hand me a controller, I'm about to break mine. That's insane, we just got a max potion. Let's go. Blessed run.
It's a Pokemon with stats, with a neutral nature, with moves, with an ability, with items. What? That's never happened. Is there anything we don't have? That is the question. Heart scale? I don't know if Blastoise has level 1 moves. I want to say he does. But at this point, I've thought Pokemon have and they don't. I thought they don't and they do. So I really can't say. I have failed in that category for memorization.
Flamethrower over lava plume for you, Anthony? True, I forgot that I was asking that question early. I think you gotta have faith in the turtle. Be amazing to win it all with a Blasty Boy. True. Also, Camo, what was your response for that?
I don't know if I had completed my question because I interrupted myself with Max Potion.
But I'm curious, Camo.
Lava Plume or Flamethrower, which is better for this specific Pokemon? Other Pokemon, I would have probably said Lava Plume because the double fights are just so important to not get immediately countered. Think about the Spiritomb that had beaten the Elite Four, gets onto the boat the next day, second fight in, dies on the double fight. Three winners will be of the blue variety. I can't tell if you're trolling me. Celesteela is gray. Flareon is red. Gouging Fire is a mix of red and blue. Probably say Flamethrower is better. Yeah, I've had two winners with fire and one with steel. But none of those were winners. Empoleon hasn't even been in the Elite Four. Are the crowns on the Pokemon or are they on me? They're on my Pokemon trainer. Oh, because of the emojis. Oh, no, that was just... That was just because I didn't know what to do and I kind of just threw those together. Yeah, I want to improve those. I should do that sometime soon. Because I actually can add a bunch. Not, the gifted memberships don't unfortunately count towards the emoji count. The only ones that count are, like, the ones that people do for themselves. But we have, I believe, 13 people who provide, you know, their own membership. Nice to go. Hey, oh, you want to hang out? It's fun. They held significance because at the time of making the emojis, they were the Pokemon that were doing the most. They were the consistent runners, the hyped up, the favorites, you know. Ooh, full heal. It's useful. What I really should do is try to make thematic emojis and not just Pokemon emojis. Like Pokemon emojis are cool, and if they are themed, the one I will probably keep is the Tropius one. It's sad to me that nobody wants to use it. Nobody ever uses it. Like when we got the flamethrower or the bubble beam, nobody used it. We were prime times to use that emoji. There we go. No, the last Kanto visit was technically Spiritomb. It's the Pikachu. So the Tropius is the Pikachu shocked phase, but as a Tropius. You know, like the old Pokemon anime, like episode 1 or 2, Pikachu.
Whoop throwing the flame.
Thank you for the reactions. It was Shadow Ball, Block, Zap Cannon, Vital Throw? Yeah, Vital Throw. Dare you to rip a pack. There is one complication. My cat just hopped up onto my lap, and so I'm currently immobile. My cat can have a bit of an attitude. He doesn't tend to want to hang out. So when he chooses to, I gotta absorb every minute that I can. Also, I do want to take off the Wakan Berry. At least until another dungeon. We do still need a full restore. You know, full restores are nice to have. Plot armor. That was going to be the next thing I was gonna say. Plot armor and heart scale. Dude did not want to turn around. We we have a couple Wakan berries, but we do want to see at least one Rindo berry would be okay. No one has threatened us with a grass move, so I'm not like stressing it. So we'll have a level up. We'll have a level up move before going into the basement, and then our last level up move will be at the start of the gym gauntlet. When we beat Chuck, we'll get our last level up move. And then the last one is 59. A baby potion, I guess that's okay. Sometimes they can be like decent to have, just one or two, in the event that they use something like Shadow Force with Raichu. Something that you can click on the turn instead of throwing a Pokeball or wasting a PP. Elixir, good find. Great to get that knockout. The extra 10 base power, making it 15 base power stronger, yeah. Which vitamin is plus special attack? Calcium. At this point, I think the only ones that would be valuable would be the calcium and the HP up. Because if we can get HP ups, then our heals have more value, right? Like you get more out of your 200 the closer or sooner you get to 200. Sometimes there can be a point where too much health can be an issue, but when you're below the standard, just increasing that number would help a little bit more than I personally, I think getting like irons for defense, because I definitely don't think it would benefit us if we were to cause defense to be higher than special defense. There's been a couple trace Pokemon, and I think it's been in our favor that they go to the physical side. Did I just put away my HM Pokemon? Yeah. I was on autopilot for a second, and my mind was thinking I was about to do the Usain fight, so I am glad I snapped back to reality. Because if I ended up doing the Usain fight right now, that would have been a throw. Get this Blastoise some goat milk. Green Shard, Rossberry, Lumberry. Mr. LeBear! Oh my gosh, dude! You're the GOAT! You're the GOAT, Mr. LeBear. That's insane. You called the next item. The very next item you called it. That's crazy. What a snipe, dude. That's a hard call. Like, I much respect. Damn. If only we could have that type of luck on sniping the correct lottery ticket in the gas station for the quick pick, like the scratchers, or grabbing the Pokemon pack off the wall in the card shop. Persenberry is good. Toss a like on the vid. It's hilarious. Right, this is the last item before the next dungeon and gym gauntlet. Another Starfberry. Okay. Honestly, very happy with the item haul. Compared to most experiences, that was quite good. A reminder for those in chat, give it about 10 minutes or so, 10 to 15 minutes, and we will be over at the Lake of Rage where the shiny Gyarados resides. Every Kaizo file, it is randomized, so each person in the chat is given one guess as to what they believe it will be randomized to. If you guess correctly, we will do a pack opening and give you a shout out, and I'll make a YouTube short for the correct guess. First Regigigas. Tank. Hate when I click Seed Flare and I don't get the special defense drop. There it is. A little late. Holy, please break through. Please break through. Okay, my gosh. That would have ended us. If I didn't break through right there, that would have ended us. But I didn't have a choice. Katoa, shiny Scyther. If LeBear gets this right too. Caught a shiny Squirtle on Pokemon Go. Pokemon can have backgrounds in Pokemon Go now? I didn't know that. Or maybe they did have that back in the day and I just don't remember it. Truthfully, I haven't played since like 2021. Shiny Ursaring. It is scary that a couple Pokemon are starting to live our hits now. Like, I get it when they're not super effective, but there are some tanky Pokemon for sure. It's fine. As long as we never see a Regigigas again, we'll be good. Stab is 1.5, correct. So Bubble Beam is 2.5 base power stronger than Flamethrower when both are neutral. Bringing Bubble Beam to 97.5. Do you just want to double check, make sure I didn't skip anyone? Right, our next level up move, or our next level will be a level up move. Metagross, not a threat. Yes, shiny Miltank after guessing the goat milk correctly. It's fitting. Double or nothing. Forgot to do this last time. I am not going to make the mistake I did with wheezing. I am going to obtain my shard, have the extra items. You think you might need Aura Sphere for Regigigas? It would help. It would definitely help, though the other solution is either, there's a few. I either get the special defense drop turn 1 next time. Option 2, I heal. Option 3, he no longer has the stab thrash. Because option 2, if he does have thrash, I heal, and then he confuses himself, and with how strong he was, I assume he'll probably do some good damage to himself, and I can reposition with the heal plus taking no damage. Yes, shiny Sandshrew for later. Very good. We're only less than 10 minutes away, so now is a perfect time to submit your guesses. Shiny Sceptile. Thank you for the reactions in the chat. See you. Etran. For once, he is not a threat. We are about to get our level up move. Yo, Friezo in the house. How you doing tonight? Perfect timing, Friezo. We're a few minutes away from the Lake of Rage. What are we getting for a level up move? What are we getting? Ooh. That's awkward. Shiny Chansey. So far, the guesses have been Scyther, Ursaring, Sceptile, Miltank, and Chansey. Insane true. Thank you, Mateus. I apologize. Beat Flare has low-key been clutch, I won't lie. Like, I hate missing it. But it is honestly my strongest base power move. And then as a super effective move, it is very clutch for the water types. No, Camo, I have not been seeing your messages. Damn. I'm sorry that's been happening, Camo. I don't know why. The messages that you guys see on screen are the same messages that I see. So when the message gets like messed up with the translation, or you know, they just don't appear, that's why I have it set in this specific way, so that way you guys are able to be witnesses of, you know, it's like full transparency, like, hey, I'm not ignoring you, Camo, I'm just not seeing it. Sent Mantike. Mantike is your guess, okay. It's a fast wheezing. Was it? Why do you say that? It was a level 15 wheezing it used Mach Punch. That's a priority move. Appreciate you getting past YouTube's complications, Camo, and providing your guess. Alright. Scyther, Ursaring, Sandshrew, Sceptile, Chansey, Wheezing. It was a priority move. Mach Punch is a priority move. Boo Boo Binks, welcome. Shiny Rapidash. I'll give you guys one more minute
get any last guesses in. Very happy for all the viewers we have tonight. Good little crowd. Neighbor's cat lives outside and I'm pretty sure it's just my cat. I feel that. I don't think I ever posted the photo on the Discord. I meant to. On my phone's dead. Let me get my phone on the charger and then I'll post. I've talked about the cats outside of my apartment from time to time, and there's a new litter of kittens, and there are 3 of them. So I was gonna post a photo of when I was able to get a really good photo of all 3 of them at once. Alright, for my guess, I'm going to say Kingler. Electrode. We've seen that one before. We are quite strong, but even higher than our special attack is our speed. One issue that can occur in a place like Lake of Rage is Pokemon with Swift Swim could end up getting that that ×2 speed boost, allowing them to move first. However, we are so fast, I don't think that would be possible. They would have to be very, very fast with speed boost in order to pull it off. Rayquaza, oh my gosh. Double team? No. Okay, I was not holding a useful berry, so that's fine. Great. Great Scott, he is weak. Okay, and we break through. Perfect. There was a Miltank at the Lake of Rage, Mr. LeBear. It just wasn't a shiny, unfortunately.
Rain boosted Hydro Cannon didn't do a whole lot, no. With Rain boosted, it made it pretty much just like a stab type of calculation. Even his Bug Bite, like his Bug Bite was okay, but nowhere near as offensively threatening as Regigigas. It's just bulky. All of the high BST Pokemon just seem to have their stats like very well distributed. We have gained a lot of XP out here, which is good to see. Sandstream Detect, what a troll. Oh, and I missed. So we get to go into the basement leading into 55, which is nice. Sometimes we're at like the start of 54, which shows that a lot of the XP is yet to come. And we end up being like later, in the later game, being hit with a lot of difficult fights just because of all the XP being hyped up. Wait, was I holding a useful berry? Did I mess up? Chopple. No, I was not. Okay. Got a lot of berries. Okay, so going into the basement, we have 45 PP. There are 32 Pokemon in Phase 1, and then we get to heal. Ray took the Chopple, yeah, not bad. I thought I had 2 Wakan berries, I guess I only have 1. 32 Pokemon. I have 35 PP just between Bubble Beam and Flamethrower. So the hope is that the statues only require those 2 moves. Because we can afford like 3 Bubble Beams and 2 Flamethrowers per statue. And then have the others, other moves for the 2 trainers. But if we have to rely heavily on Luster Purge and Seed Flare for the statues, it is not going to be easy. New move at Chuck? Yeah, for the final level up move. Like if anything has Water Absorb or Flash Fire, might be problematic. All right, let's lock in. Good luck. Oh, here's a question for you, Bane. Name of the cat and name you call the cat. Because I've been in a situation where I've taken care of somebody else's cat and I did not like the name. And I was like, nah, I'm not. I took care of. I lived somewhere once where these people just like up and left and they left their cat behind, and so I took in the cat because I felt bad with the condition it was left in, and they had her name as Bella, which is literally the #1 pet name, and it's typically more of a dog's name than a cat's name. So I was like, nah, I'm not calling this cat Bella. So I renamed the cat Onyx. He doesn't have a collar? Oh.
Yo, Daniel Williams, good morning, good morning. Hope you're having a good night, or a good day. Good start to your day.
Well, have you provided a name? Like, pretty much say a word at the cat enough times to where they recognize you saying it at them. That's what I've done with these cats that are outside of my apartment. I don't know if they have real names, but they respond to the names I've given them. Oh my gosh, this is such an easy statue. Wow. Wow, that's such an easy statue. Named Dirty, unfortunately the people that adopted him renamed. Dirty is a cool name. Right, phase 1 of this dungeon is a cakewalk. No problems at the 2 trainers. And then the statues I could literally do with my eyes closed. I'll take a full heal. Not gonna complain about that, and I'll get one more when I leave this dungeon, so we'll have 5 full heals going for the gym gauntlet. Status should not be a problem. It's really just a health. I forgot there was a Metapod. Whoops. I moved my cursor and I started messing everything up. Alright, if phase 2 can go as easy as phase 1, then we'll just be getting ready for the gym gauntlet. Super Potion is a good start. Nice small little heal. Help mitigate any nuisance. Little bit of a fluff item before having to use our max potions. $45 PP for the radio tower. It'll be close. It's gonna be tough. That question really is dependent on what Pokemon we see. If we see a whole lot of water types, probably not. But if we're one-shotting it and only clicking really mostly Flamethrower and Bubble Beam, then it shouldn't be too big of an issue. Should be able to get through phase 1 with what we have, and then phase 2 and 3 isn't really a PP issue. If phase 1 does start to become an issue, we could always save a fight or two for phase 3. Could always split it apart. Tanky alien, yeah. The scientists are technically a little bit higher level than the others in this dungeon, but they aren't like at such a level that I shouldn't be capable of one-shotting. So in the future, I think we might go just straight for double Bubble Beam, because for that damage roll, the double Bubble Beam would definitely knock out. But in the Seed Flare scenario, it might be a roll. And I don't want to do all that work just for it to live on 1 HP. Alright. Just have the bosses left. And we have one more item. Not this, the next item. Unfortunate. No worries though. Sandstream Nidoking. Sandship does 10, that's good to know. Alright, here we go. Come on, Lance. You've been doing really well at this fight lately. Helping hands after Swords Dance? Oh no. The Helping Hands didn't actually go into the attack because he did it on the wrong turn. That was lucky. Stop bringing out the threads. Jeez, that fight became a problem because Honchkrow was so slow. Alright, GG. Gym Gauntlet is always before the radio tower. The order, the sequence order is Team Rocket Basement, Gym Gauntlet, Whirlpool Islands. So after the Gauntlet, you get 14 items, I think, plus 6 outside. So I think a total of 20 items before the radio tower. I have to ask the opinion of chat. I'm getting married in like 5 hours, so thanks for giving something to watch to keep your nerves in check. Absolutely, Mateus. Congratulations on your marriage, my friend. enjoy this amazing day. Embrace the time that you have with everyone who's there. Make many memories. And we'll see you in the next stream as a married man. And most of all, congratulations, absolutely. So I was about to ask a question for chat. Which option would be better for the quality of the run, the gameplay, etc.? Either A, obtain some form of energy drink, snack, etc., and keep going, or wrap up for the night, sleep, and come back after work tomorrow. Because for me it is almost 4 a.m. I just worked a 12-hour shift before this stream. If I drink one, you drink one. I don't have one. The thing is, I have to go and get one. I have Dr. Pepper, but Dr. Pepper is what I've been having for the last 4 hours, and when fatigue is setting in, it's like brakes on a car. You could put a brake under the brake, but then more brakes up here, and then you gotta keep causing ways to stop the brake pedal from going to the floor and causing a crash out. That's like a good analogy for the past streams when I was falling asleep during the stream, because I just wouldn't do enough to keep the drive going, and I would just have a crash out midstream. You have a white monster in hand? You'll join the effort? Stand up.
Quick 10. I know I took a quick 5 earlier, but I don't know, my eyes have really just started to sink. And I don't want them to have a sealed shut. So if you guys are patient with me, I appreciate it. Give me a quick, it shouldn't be more than 10 because it's right outside of my block. So I'll go and hit the gas station, get like an energy drink and maybe a snack. So I'll be right back. Alrighty. Thank you for your patience, everyone. I tried to be as timely as I could. Failed to endure waiting long enough for pizza rolls to cool down. Alright. Before we do the gym gauntlet, we have to verse Yusin, and then we have to do the double fights. Here we go. Good luck. Doesn't tell us what he got. Oh, my bad. I got one of those like Starbucks Frappuccino coffee things. Just figured it would be a little easier to digest. Had a lot of energy drinks this past month, so I wanted to switch it up. And then for the snack, honestly, their candy selection is quite small. And I decided to go with high chews. Welcome back, Mr. LeBear. So instead of an energy drink, I got a like Starbucks Frappuccino. I just wanted something of a different like viscosity. Bloated. Not acidic, but bloated. Right, GG. I need to grab my HM Pokemon. Yeah, unfortunately, UGA, I don't know enough about the mobile version. I will say, welcome to the chat. I have heard that they were able to set it up for the mobile, but I don't know enough about like the quality of life plugins. It is now time for Chuck. It is Chuck time. Alright, good luck. Relax was a tank last time. That was a crucial special defense drop. Finally landed the 50% into Latios, really? And Seed Flare is doing a lot of work here. A little bit too early into this dungeon. I think I use the berry juice.
Latios is not our friend. I could really use Ice Beam. That Shadow Ball would have made such a difference. Another Quag? Praying I don't need more Seed Flares. Instantly need another Seed Flare. Drought Beedrill, nice. Alright, that was rough. At least we hit them all. Yeah, every single Seed Flare landed, which mattered. So, here we go. It's okay, we're spamming Bubble Beam in here. For it to start. Easy one shot. Clefable, high HP. The 2-shot. Burn. I gotta heal. I gotta heal. Because he's healing on this turn. We land. He lands another flash. We still land. Mewtwo. We land the Bubble Beam. Owl. And we high roll. Let's go! Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Wow, that was a crazy 2-shot at -2 accuracy to land every single attack. Daniel Williams, welcome. Everything is randomized, that is correct. First must have been a low roll, yeah. That's what I figured. Because every other time I had seen, or the other time I had seen him, he was not so difficult. And I thought I wouldn't have such a problem here. Wow, we got very lucky that his last 2 Pokemon just chose not to attack. And my attacks chose to land. This run is kind of fun. Keeps bringing me back in. So true, man. We are getting our last level up move right here. We are really hoping for Ice Beam, Shadow Ball, Ominous Wind, Dark Pulse, Rain Dance? Huh. I can't, no, because that makes Flamethrower weaker. Like, yeah, it makes Bubble Beam stronger, but... And removing the weather could be nice for sand and snow. Shadow Ball, Dark Pulse, Earth Power. Yeah. Well, we don't get Shadow Ball because Morty already gave it to us. It was hoping for Shadow Ball on level up. So all we used was a Rost Berry and a Berry Juice. Honestly, for what we dealt with here, it could have been a lot worse. Right, I never used anything bigger than that.
Team 1, what is it going to be? Harden. I said everything is randomized. That is correct, Daniel. Ooh, GG. That was a scary gym. We now have to go and do the other double fight. No worries, Daniel. This is called the Kaizo Ironmon challenge. Everything is randomized. You run one Pokemon under 600 BST. You cannot buy items. You cannot leave dungeons to go and heal. You only get the items off the ground. No healing moves. No battle items. No XP grinding in the grass. We have the ability of Liquid Ooze if they use a what's it called? Sorry, I'm just trying to focus on the fight. If they use a heal draining move, they hurt the chip damage instead of heal the chip damage. There's no way to nature change the Gen 4. If there is, we're not allowed to. Sorry, let me focus real quick. I'm trying to not throw right here. This is a scary position to be in. I want a Bubble Beam Heatran. I can't. The tracker messes up for that other slot. If I remember correctly, I thought Lucario was a threat before. That's why I'm just trying to think it through. Who do I want to attack? Because I could one-shot either of them. I think I give up the XP. I was hoping for. Lugia. Perfect. Yeah, it might have been nice to
save the XP from Lucario, but no need to throw. Double fights have been notorious for ending runs. Lugia's not high HP, but I will just take it with a grain of salt. It was only level 39. It was a little lower level than our standard. Because in that fight, there's a trainer with Pokemon with a little higher and a little lower for levels. Oh, it's done that before, GG's. I don't know why it does that for that specific spelling. Alright, let's lock in. 6 Pokemon, 6 one-shots. Good luck. Easy one-shot to start. Carnivore. Okay, she heals here. This is a 2-shot. It was a roll. That was 100% a roll. Another Toxicroak. Don't mind if I do. Arcanine should be a one-shot. Dustox, easy. Trace, not a problem. No fake out. And then Togekiss for the last. Oh, nice. GG's. This is Generation 4, so there's no fairy. Endeavor, tough move. But hey, great gym. Double Toxicroak, we take those all day. This is Gen 4. Gen 4 Dex. All of these Pokemon here is Generation 1 through 4. If you were playing Platinum, it would still be Generation 4. No, this is a game that I'm playing called the Kaizo Ironmon Challenge. Alright, we still have our max potions, our energy root, our Moo Milk. Do we have...
We have one Lepa Berry. We have a Max Ether, an Elixir. Nobody, welcome to the chat. Try doing this myself. There's Java randomizer plugin for the game. The pain in the ass to set up, damn. Alright, let's lock in. Good luck. Thank you, Camo. Thank you, Danny, for the good luck. Alright, great lead. If I can one-shot. Just like a little bit of chip damage, though. But this trainer had 1, he has 2. How much do I take? 12, 10. Crobat. To use. Damn. I have to use Lesser Purge to knock it out, that's good to know. I haven't seen it since the very first baby trainer with the level 3, so there was no way for me to know, like, what its stats were like. And the Luster Purges seem to be very necessary for the endgame of a gym, as to what Chuck showed with Seed Flare, so I felt like Bumblebee was just a smarter play. He didn't do a lot of damage, so not the end of the world. It is 4:30 a.m. for me as well. Such a high HP file, true. So in the tracker, I put the plus HP stat. It doesn't mean it's per se a specifically high HP. It's my format, it's my formula of how I track stats for like when I re-encounter them, where I put it for plus equals minus for both HP and special defense, one, the other, or both. It's how I categorize their bulk rates to the stats that I am using. So in other games there might be more bulkier Pokemon, but that's just because my stats are lower. So the plus HP is to let me know that I need to use my highest base power move to get the one shot. The equals on the special defense is to let me know that no matter what move I click, it will be a 2-shot. The plus on the special defense is a 3-shot, and then anything past that would be like a combo of HP and special defense. Just to help you have a little bit of reference as to like how I do my tracker. I enjoy watching Quartz streams, but I tried to explain to him how inefficient in ore tracking it is to only put a plus every time it's tanky, no matter what the damage calc is, because you're not giving yourself the right mindset to click the best move for your PP in the situation in the future. You're just not giving yourself detailed information. Like right there, I put the equals because if I didn't get the high roll on the second shot, that was not a 2-shot. Oh, Electrode, you're so annoying. Oh, oh my gosh. My heart dropped. Oh my god, my heart dropped. I thought I was dead right there. Mirror move our seed flare. Holy. Must have 5 base special attack, yeah. He missed the seed flare. Okay, I honestly thought I was outplaying him by causing his mirror move to fail if I used the baby heal. It didn't work the way I thought it did, but it did because he ended up missing the attack and I still came out with a little more health for the gym leader. Wow. What nature is Blastoise? I swear I've seen his special defense at 225. Everything is randomized. The nature isn't what's causing the defense to be low. This is a randomized game. So everything is randomized. Anyways, back to the game. Alright, I think the Wakan Berry is still the best bet I'll hold. It hasn't activated once, but still, I think when it's time and needed, it will be the saving grace we would die. We would die to an electric move otherwise. Alright, very first Hypno. I'm just gonna click our strongest move. Nice crit. We take those. One second. Daniel, I gotta request not just do a bunch of one-word messages. You're going to drown out everyone else in the chat. Yeah, I have a good sense on things like that. Alright, Aggron, easy one-shot. Ariados, easy one-shot. Shuckle, oh my gosh, another Shuckle in this fight. Easy one-shot, especially with a crit. And then Jirachi for the last one. We have not seen it yet. Does not have Flash Fire. Wow. Absolutely swept. GG's. Technically wasted the baby potion, but that's okay. Flare Blitz? No. We're not a physical attacker. What a gym gauntlet though. No major items lost. We used a berry juice, a baby potion, and a Rost berry. That's it. Drank a whole 750 of vodka. Why does my controller keep dying? It's on the charger. Daniel, you're welcome to talk. You know, I'm not trying to shut down anyone from being in our chat. I just am requesting that it's not a bunch of one single word response that ends up being like 10, 20 messages in a row, because then I don't see other people's messages and it's just not respectful. Gonna take a quick shower? Oh yeah, that always sharpens up the senses. That could have actually helped. I think that the coffee's been good though. I'm also sitting upright, so I'm feeling much more alert than I was before the gym gauntlet. We have yet to find a heart scale. I don't know if there is really any move for Blastoise to learn from level 1. There wouldn't be really anything besides Lava Plume to ever consider from everything else we've learned. They're probably not going to do a Mega Samurott because they haven't given Megas to any of the regional form Pokemon. Glade and Gardevoir weren't considered regional forms, so they don't count. If I was to be candid, Daniel, I think a more accurate word would be careless. To be lazy would be to do less work, but you're doing more work by sending a bunch of messages in short messages without allowing a comprehensive thought to come across for the other person to understand you. So it's just being careless to the other person. If you cared about how you were coming across, you wouldn't do that. There it is! We found it! Let's go! Heart scale. Big find. Right, one more item. Other than the heart scale, we didn't get anything in here. I was holding my breath, hoping something would happen, but yeah. I mean, I can't complain. A heart scale's a heart scale, and actually, did I get like an ether or anything? I think think I got something. No, I didn't. Oh well. We'll try to play strategically, save and conserve our PP as best as we can, while also optimizing for 1-hit KOs more than 2-hit KOs. And then if we are unable to complete the entire phase 1, we'll leave I'll say at most 3 trainers. At most. I can stretch it as far as like 9 Pokemon. That's a little far, right? The trainer with 5 always gets left for phase 3. If I'm leaving any trainer, they always are the first on the docket to get left for phase 3. So 5, and then if I did 2 other trainers, 3 and a 1, 2 and a 2, I think I could justify that. If mandatory. Alright. Blastoise. Last time we had a Blastoise, I think was the one that made it to the Elite Four. But I also think there might have been one that died at the radio tower. Alright, here we go. Good luck. Always appreciate finding an aggron. Very easy one-shot. Okay, luckily it wasn't a close level difference like it was the last time we saw it. We're doing well, but I am worried about, like, very, very far late game in Kanto when Pokemon are within 5 levels of us. Someone's gonna hit us super hard. We beat the boss, and then I'll throw on the berry juice. Okay. Some Flora, easy. First oopsie. Hanky. Ground Doom. One shot every time. Quillfish. Yeah, better to not miss. And then Typhlosion for the last. Perfect. Okay. Very good. You dip in the hot tub, nice. Groudon, ooh. Four. Yeah, I figured that would knock out. Good crit. Cricketune for the last one is always the second to last one. Alright, things are starting to get a little dicey. If I can finish these two trainers, then it should just be 9 left. 9 Pokemon left. I didn't have to show. Not so much true. Probopass gets. It's tough, because normally I would just click Bubble Beam, but Drought is up. So do I Flamethrower? But it's only neutral. I think I still Bubble Beam. Yeah. You only use your hot tub during the fall and winter?
think this one had pressure. Oh, it did have pressure. Okay, good to know. First low punny. Okay. Okay, so it should be 9 Pokemon left, so I should have enough PP to get through all of them. Let's just double check the top floor. Yeah. Nice crit. Oh yeah.
That's big, because now I get to save a Seed Flare for this last fight. Just in case one of these 5 Pokemon need it. Pressure, it's annoying, but we can get by. We've been getting a lot of critical hits.
Just RNG. They happen to occur like when I need them most, which has been just kismet. 100% cleared phase 1. Very good. We are allowed to heal between phases. Skarmory is 465 BST. Alright, next is the rival. I think I do want to hold the Wakanberry. Just in case. I get more value out of reducing an electric move than getting 20 health back from a berry juice. He's had a couple Pokemon that have been really easy to knock out, so if he still has mostly the same team, it shouldn't be too bad.
Good luck.
Dude, I would have one-shot if I didn't miss. That's such a tough turn 1. I need to try to one-shot the Credilli because of the Thunder Wave, yeah. No. Wakanberry?
No! That's why I said it originally, because I knew I had the Wakanberry to save me, but... Okay, he goes for it again, which means he knocks himself out due to a higher base, higher strength move. Snorlax has no special attack. Okay, he didn't drop my special defense. I need to remove this paralyze and kill him. He did 30. Please don't crit. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. How late we staying up until we win or die? Okay, good one shot. Daniel, I'm a very good player, but thank you. There we go. GG. Let's go. I had a feeling. I just had a feeling he was a frail Pokemon. Did not want to waste the last Seed Flare just right there. Where the Seed Flare was needed. This knocks out. This doesn't. This might. Yeah. You know what? I'm gonna do the mandatory fights first, and then come back for the optional ones. There are a couple items down here. Hopefully we get something good to make up for what we just spent on the rival. We still have our energy root. Just nearly unplug everything. Let's go, PP Max. Speed Flare maybe? Is that crazy? Calcium is too late. It would have been really nice to have, but late. What do we think? Do we PP Max Flamethrower or Seed Flare? I feel like I don't click Flamethrower that much. Like I do when it comes time, obviously. If it's a grass type, obviously I'm clicking Flamethrower on a grass type. But Seed Flare has been, like, I don't know, it feels like it comes into
the fight, like each and every fight, compared to flamethrower. Nice. Yo, Crank Dad, how you doing tonight? You dare stay? PP Max Bubble Beam? I mean, that definitely would track as well. I do click it enough to where in dungeons specifically I might run low like I am now, or even out. One football guy, welcome to the chat. Got a max 100 accuracy move. I mean, PP maxing the inaccurate move kind of justifies clicking it a little bit more, because running out of it or missing isn't as detrimental. Missing definitely is detrimental when I'm countered by a full tackle. I am getting through these fights without having it. There's only 2 more fights left, and like, I haven't had it for like 6 of them. We could also wait, right? We are very close to the part scale move relearner. There may be something that we get there which would absolutely, unarguably, be the move to get the PP max. Last time we saw Cacturne, we did not have flamethrower. Alright, GG. Technically overhealed with the Moo Milk. Could have used a smaller heal. But that's okay. Did not know what move I was about to be hit with. 100% phase 2. And so now we only have 4 fights left. But just because there are 4 fights left does not mean it is 4 easy fights. Using it on your most spammable move, Bubble Beam will give it extra. True, yeah. We would get, I think it's 12. I think we would get plus 12 Bubble Beams. Flare Blitz, Endeavor, Shadow Ball, Vital Throw, Block, Zapkin.
Yeah, no rush on using it, true. Especially from this stage. Had it been right before the radio tower, before phase 1, I might have ended up going for it, simply because it was, you know, the unknown of what radio tower will do to us. I do want to hold it buried. Alright, phase 3. Here we go. Good luck. First, Celebi. Tanky. Aerodactyl. Ice Beam would be really nice. Football guy, yeah. Ice Beam. Shadow Ball was a TM that we could not learn, unfortunately. Shadow Ball would have been nice. If I could upgrade Luster Perch to extra sensory, that would be cool. Don't burn. That was a crit at +1 attack, and it didn't even do that much. Awakening. I was hoping for a better item there. I had 11 chip damage, so I was like, you know what? I'll use an Oran Berry. It's not a bad turn to do it. Bubble Beam barely knocked out at 36. I think I have to Sea Flare. That's a tough miss. Okay, but he missed the glare, so no paralyze. We get the one shot. Sea Flare was definitely necessary. It's just, if I knew I was going to miss, I could have just as easily double bubble beamed. So now I only go in with 2 for this last fight. That's okay though. Alright, cool, calm, and collected. Here we go. Good luck. We've lost here many, many times on this very fight. Gengar. Good crit. Viper. He healed me. Oh my god, that's huge. The -2 speed is unfortunate, but it actually came in to help us. Armaldo. One shot with the Bubble Beam. Pachirisu.
And then Kekleon for the last. Yeah, I had a feeling with how tanky he is, he would not be faster than us at -2 speed. Let's go! A clean sweep on Archer is extremely rare. Mental health care, GG's. We still have our max potions, and we still have our energy root. If we can just recoup the items we had to use during these next, like, 1, 2, 3, 3.5 item hauls. Because we're gonna need more heals for the final gym. I don't think there's ever been a Claire gym been able to sweep. Palms are so sweaty I can't, from stressing it during this radio tower, I can't open my can't open the coffee. What the heck? Okay, there it is. Grateful, Claire. Hell yeah. Thank you. Oh, I need to grab the HM Pokemon so I can fly to Ho-Oh's Tower. Ho-Oh's Tower tends to not have items, if I'm being honest. It has like 20. It's supposed to have 20 items in there, but every time I go in there, I get 0. Mid to late August will be a year since you've started watching stream. Hell yeah, Mr. LeBear. Happy early anniversary.
You know what? A dire hit, not too bad. I'll take it. I haven't gotten a lot of X items. So there might be a scenario where our stats are lowered and a dire hit can help us ignore, you know, like a -2 special attack. Unfortunate item luck, but I called it before we even entered this building. Burn heal. We got an antidote, a burn heal, and a dire hit. This building doesn't provide ever. Ooh, rare candy. I mean, for having 4 like lower tier items, it's better than 0. Right, because like the status heals, they make it so I can save my lumberries. Lumberries are good to have as like your backup, like, oh, I ran out of paralyzed, so I have a lumberry to hold me up still. You don't want to just waste your lumberries if you have other alternatives. So it's nice to like just buff our numbers with those, and then the rare candy should be our first in this file. Oh, last item! Last item, let's go! Max potion, our 3rd max potion. It heard you, football guy. It said, man, I can't give them unfortunate item luck for the tower. Let me hook him up before he goes. Kind of like the goodie bag at the exit door. Oh, I didn't realize I was still holding that berry. That's such a waste. My bad. I technically just wasted a heal. Wondering why Spiritomb has a low BST. It doesn't. It's our 3rd best runner in the game. It's 465, same with Skarmory. Our 3rd Shedinja, very nice. Always love seeing Shedinja when I have an answer for it. It's his only Pokemon, poor guy. Sometimes, depending on how much of a level difference we have between other Pokemon, we can one-shot the Primate. That's nice. Issue with this Blastoise that I'm seeing is, I mentioned it earlier, if Pokemon like start to be a closer level to us, we can't one-shot, and then they start doing a lot of damage to us. But if we were to have setup and start setting up on more Pokemon, then I'm also risking finding out Pokemon that might be like extremely strong and very frail who don't need me to set up on. So it's like I could get punished for setup, I could get punished for not having setup. Venusaur tanking a flamethrower almost 30 levels lower is concerning. I mean, it could have been heat proof or thick fat. In the next Venusaur, I need to remember that I have to scout with Luster Purge. Because if Luster Purge can one shot, then I should just always click that on it. I need a new controller. This thing is so annoying to deal with sometimes. Dude, just connect to... It's lagging because my controller is trying to connect and it just doesn't want to. Oh, I just heard the sticky keys go off. I heard that sound in a while. I guess I just gotta disconnect my controller and repair it to my computer because it does not want to pair. There we go. There should be 2 more trainers before the ice cave. Once we complete those trainers, there's nothing stopping us between now and the Moobler. 485. I was wrong. I said 465. But 485 is very useful. one more fight. Because I did these two up here. Yeah. That's a good sign. Ooh, before we go in, I have to grab the HM Pokemon. Fortunately, too late for the HP out. Oh my god. Oh my god, we got our full restore. Yo. We have a chance. We have a chance, guys. I forgot how to do the maze. And it paid me with a full restore. It's crazy. I've been muted because I didn't want to make a bunch of crinkle sounds. I got high chews at the gas station, and for some reason they just do not want to open. It's just been a struggle. I've been wanting to eat my candy and I just can't. Ice Cave right before the 8th gym leader gives you Ice Beam. Ice Cave gives us the... we don't get to use TMs off the ground. We only get to use the TMs given it to us by the gym leaders. I'll take a blue shard. That's not bad. Well, no matter what, I'm happy that we got this far. Not every night that we get this far. See if you get a new move, buddy. Oh, no freaking way. I had been talking about that the whole time. I've been talking about that the whole time. Wow. I mean, the issue is we've gotten comfortable with the base power of Seed Flare. We've gotten really comfortable with it. And ironically, the other option is to get rid of Luster Purge and learn Fake Tears. Like, if we can't do stat boost, we could do there would be a couple times when we would miss 2 in a row and it would mess things up. But a lot of this run was us landing every single Seed Flare. It was RNG heaven for us. So yeah, earlier at the third gym, around the third gym, fourth gym, there was, I can't remember exactly where it was, but there was a point where we already had Flamethrower and we were offered Lava Plume, and I had been talking about like the double fights and everything. We had only done one of the double fights that we did the second gym, but we never did any of the other double fights. And he would, in chat was saying the value of Flamethrower throughout the run is much more valuable than the few coverage turns Lava Plume has, because of that 15 base power difference. When it's super effective, it's 30 base power difference, which is technically like almost a third less like damage. It's like a quarter to a third. So it's like, it's the same thing with Seed Flare and Energy Ball, except 40 base power difference, which means when it's super effective, it's 80 base power difference. Right? Like, I'll use... Who's a tanky mon? A tanky water type. Like, there's been some tanky water types that Seed Flare just barely one-shots. Thoughts in the chat? That's what I was saying, the gym leader is gonna give you the TM being in the ice cube, which is... Ah, gotcha. Sorry about that. My apologies, football. I didn't mean to ruin your joke. Having the PP is so good for late game, though. Late game as in post Elite Four or before Elite Four? We do still have PP Max. This is probably a harder choice for us than the Lava Plume and Flamethrower. Because Lava Plume and Flamethrower was the act of 15 base power, and we chose the higher, stronger move. This is the difference of 40 base power, simply because of accuracy. Seed Flare has the 50% chance to lower special defense by 2. Energy Ball has a 10% chance to lower the special defense by 1. So the secondary effect on Seed Flare is 1,000 times better. Yeah, if we had Compound Eyes, I would love Seed Flare. The -2 special defense from Seed Flare makes it so that Bubble Beam, if it's resisted, is now neutral. Yo, F5, how you doing tonight? What am on? We are trying to decide if Energy Ball is better or worse than Seed Flare. What's your opinion? Yes, congrats F5 for the gifted. Personally, I'm kind of leaning towards keeping Seed Flare. Might sound crazy, but if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Stat spreads look great. Yeah. Right now, it's a conversation about moves. Like, early game, I thought it made sense, but for everything we've seen so far, there's 108 different water types, and with there being tankier water types, it's really tough to justify getting rid of our strongest attack just for a little bit more consistency. Late game not can't miss. One thing that just popped up in my mind, just throwing it out there, it's 80 base power. The move we were talking about place with, if we were to get the 80 base power extrasensory, is to replace Luster Purge. It is a little risky. It definitely is a little risky because you open up yourself to the 12 dragon types, the Latios, the Rayquaza, Dragonite, Salamence. But sometimes I'm honestly just clicking, like, going for the special defense drop with the Luster Purge, and I could just do that with a Sea Flare. And then get them to be neutral with Bubble Beam. So I could see consideration on Energy Ball over Luster Purge instead of Seed Flare. And then Seed Flare is only clicked in very specific situations where it's the answer to that Pokemon. That way the 5 PP isn't an issue. Is there any water type threat? There's that's a tough answer to say because I've been one-shotting with Seed Flare, so it's like I don't know all of them as threats because they didn't get a chance to be a threat. There are a couple Pokemon I'd be worried about losing Luster Purge for. Some poison types. Toxicroak. Spend some fighting types I've been using it for as well. I kind of want to wait. Nothing's like immediately forcing me to have to do it right now. But I would like to know what each of you think. Endless Bane, when you're talking about endgame, how far into endgame? Kanto? Johto Champions? Football guy, just double check if YouTube has buffered on you and caused the stream to be delayed. Sometimes that happens. It honestly happens more than I wish. YouTube just has issues sometimes. Johto Champions for the Elite Four. So we can use it through the 8th. You're saying we can use Seed Flare through the 8th gym and possibly through Victory Road, but at the Elite Four we would want to switch it. I don't know. I don't know if I feel the same. Best case scenario, we get another heart scale. And we can be flexible with what moves we have at what time. Few rock smashes in here that we can get a heart scale off of. I'll take an ether that will assist with our PP. A max ether. That's why I kind of think it's not really as beneficial to put the PP max on Bubble Beam, right? Like when I use a max elixir, I'm already gonna get 20 out of Bubble Beam, and I'll be trying to get more value out of all of my other moves using that one item. I feel like having the lower, another max ether, a lower move like Sea Flare or Luster Purge, if we end up keeping Luster Purge, would get benefit from it. We can click it for a little longer before going for that max elixir, and then once we use that max elixir, it pretty much makes that PP max go from a +3 to a +6. More items left. Those are all of the items before the gym. No heals yet. Oh. I mean, we got the heals in the ice cave, so I can't be too upset, but no heals in the OO tower. No heals in this last phase.
One thing I'm thinking about is if there was a Pokemon that I specifically was looking to cover with Luster Purge, Seed Flare is technically only 20 base power than super effective Luster Purge, except for Toxicroak. So I could see Seed Flare technically covering if I got rid of it. Like right there, right? It would have been a lot safer to click Energy Ball for the weak Kingdra than risking a Seed Flare missing. I don't know. I'm trying to see what the damage is like with our moves without clicking Luster Purge and see how much I really need it. Because if I don't really need it, I could go for Energy Ball. Energy Ball would give us a bit more consistent of a move. I have to go back one more time now because of that. Oh well. I'll be able to double check that I didn't skip anything. Taylor Harrow, welcome. It's you. No, it's you. How you doing today?
We have a good crowd in the chat right now, so thoughts on deleting Luster Purge and learning Energy Ball. Like, see, here, for example, is a scenario where I would need Luster Purge. So I can do one turn to see what it's like if I didn't have it. I'm so glad I switched off of the Seed Flare. John, welcome to the chat. We are doing well. Right now, it's a major conversation on how to best optimize our moves with the one heart scale that we have. So we could relearn Energy Ball from our level 1 move. But Seed Flare being 120 base power. Tropius! Our first Tropius. Simply just because of Giratina, Seed Flare is better. I think it's and it's not just Giratina either. It's like there's multiple Pokemon. Like for example, this Clefable, if I don't have Seed Flare, I only have Bubble Beam, and it starts to become kind of a threat. Actually, wow. I forgot that I last saw him at 38, so he was an easier knockout this time. But when I'm not 40 levels, or when I'm not 30 levels higher, that Clefable would be much more of a threat. See what TM we get from the 8th gym. They're on our sides, we get Ice Beam, yep. And there's no need for Energy Ball, yeah. Or you might get something like the original idea, which was Extra Sensory. Stick with what we have, but get the little bit more base power, a lot more PP, opportunity for a flinch, right? Because like I would rather, instead of going for Seed Flare on Giratina, which was 60 base power due to resistance, I would go for Extra Sensory, 80, doing probably about 65% damage, hoping for the flinch. If I don't, if he sets up Calm Mind, that's enough. 65 gives me that 40 after a Calm Mind to still knock out with that 5% buffer range. So it's like Extra Sensory would be really good. Water Spout, Eruption, maybe? I don't know. Other than that, Ice Beam, Earth Power, Thunderbolt, you know, all the big hitters, Aura Sphere. I don't know if I would want setup. The scary thing would be to set up ourselves. If I knew what the moveset was for all the Pokemon at their, you know, final learn set moves, learn set, you know what I'm trying to say. Then yeah, I could justify it. I already knew all of their moves, but I'm scared. The last time we were here, we got cooked. Okie dokie. Good luck. If we have to use a way to recover PP here, we will. There's no reason to fight with a hand tied behind our back if we don't need to. First Octillery. We land the Seed Flare. Big knockout. The Lax has his own Seed Flare. Gets the special defense drop. Do we get the high roll? We do. Kingdra had no health, so we can Luster Purge.
First Lava Fett. Oh, this is scary. Oh, that is scary. Got a full restore. That sucks. I have to full restore. Yeah, in hopes that he didn't go for the Thunderfang again. I don't want to miss. Oh my gosh. Ow. There's 2 fights left, so we can go in each of them with 12.5%, get 25% back, which is 50 health. Yeah, I'll use the energy route, fine. Just because I know. Oh my gosh, he hit the crit. I'm so lucky I did the big heal. I hate this gym. This gym is just... It should not just be all ace trainers with the smart AI. It's brutal. You know what? I think I'd rather do this. Since I had to use the full restore, I'll probably get fast again. Good luck. Not gonna dilly-dally, we're gonna win this. Seed player, right off red. First slow king down. First Medicham. Thunder. Yeah, I had a feeling she wouldn't heal here. Overpass, easy one shot. Should be 2 more, right? No. Oh, that's huge. Lesser Purge knocked out. Let's go! Nice crit! Oh my gosh! Fuck you, Claire! I mean, her gym just in general took so much from us. Her trainers are always a pain though, yeah. I got real lucky that the second half of that fight was just really easy. The first half was kind of tough, but then Pass on ended up just being very, very easy. A critical hit on the last one. A throw from the Infaros. Oof. Three more items left. Iron, it's too late for that. Appreciate the drought Beedrill. And then that actually makes Flamethrower stronger. Dark Void, oof. I'm holding a Lumberry though. Kind of a waste of the Lumberry, unfortunately. I wanted it for the double fight actually, that's why I didn't take it off. But I'll take it for the Mewtwo. One less threat in our face. And less damage taken before this double fight. That's what I was going for. I wanted to burn in case he went for the Mud Slap. Spark. Take him out. Nasty Plot, perfect. GG. That's a really cool Jolteon though. Ice Beam, Fire Blast, Mud Slap, Nasty Plot. Come on, good item, please.
Womp womp womp. Come on, Claire. Treat us with something good. Wow. That's not Ore Sphere. I ordered Ore Sphere. This is not my order. I mean, we've talked about the value of high base power. Wish we had compound eyes. It's not the typing we needed in reality. We needed ice. Ice, dark, ghost. Rock. Because we needed something to cover the dragon types. I'll see if we can even learn it. I'm just curious. Unable. Okay. What about Zap Cannon? Just curious. Able to learn Zap Cannon? What's that? Because, like, Focus Blast technically would have covered Darkrai. Cover Snorlax, cover Slacking. Regigigas was a big threat as well. Because we were able to complete that dungeon and defeat the 8th gym, we now get 28 items. And when we complete that, we then have to do 5 Kimono Girls in a row. Each one only has 1 Pokemon, but you don't get to leave, you don't get to put on a new item. It is just a sequence. Calcium, it's unfortunately too late for that. A lot of late game vitamins. Salac Berry for speed, not needed.
Iron, another vitamin. Another dire hit, okay. Technically, I could always consider doing that little bit of those 6 items when I defeat Morty. Like, those vitamins right there, had I gone into the dungeon after Morty, I would have been able to use those vitamins. However, all of these other items, the 22 other items in the dungeon, we would not be able to get because you only get one entrance. Oh, let's go! Hyper Potion, big find. Big root, could have been an energy root. Sad. Galen Berry is defense. Firestone. Wonder if it's a little risky of me to do this without the map and do this all by memory. Icy Rock. There's one. Grab that. Grab that. Grab that. Okay. Ooh, we get 4 extra items. Nice. Hopefully there's a heal in there. Energy powder, good find. King's Rock, useless. Protein, would not take it even if we could.
Now we do have a rare candy. We have to remember to do it. Want to say it'll probably be on Victory Road. Just because we don't want to wait too late and then die before we even get to use it. More plot armor. I'll take plot armor. I appreciate you, football guy. Hey, a yellow shard? That is a citrus berry. I used mine against a Darkrai, so it's a good item to find. I just want to double check something real quick. Okay. One more item. Yeah, because I can't get that one. That one is blocked by Rock Slide. And if we were to opt for that, we would have to wait all the way until the very end of Kanto before coming into this cave. And the items in here are just too valuable for the Elite Four. If you have a lucrative item where your heal bag is just so significant that you don't even need these items for the Elite Four, then yeah, you can wait. But other than that, you should just always come in here after getting Waterfall. And before we do the Kimono Girls, we will do our Yellow Shard. Yo, caffeinated beef. Good morning, good morning. Yeah, we've been taking our time with this file. We still have a lot that we can do. We have the PP Max, we have the Rare Candy, we have the Heart Scale.
Alright, let's make this easy. Good luck. This should be number 4, I believe. Great one shot. And then Bubble Beam, definitely one shots. No, that was number 4. This is number 5. Any mons we're scared of? Multiple. Honestly, there's multiple. Regigigas, Darkrai. There were a few others that on the top of my head I can't think of. The two that nearly took the run and just their presence alone was Regigigas and Darkrai for sure, but there were definitely a couple others. If I missed a Seed Flare, there's a few threats. We have a Heart Scale, and we have the option to learn Energy Ball. Our level 1 move was Energy Ball, 80 base power, 10 PP, 100 accuracy, Grass type move. 10% chance to lower special defense by 1. Luster Purge and Seed Flare are both 50%. And Seed Flare not only is 50% chance to occur, but it's -2 and not just -1. So it's tough. I'm still on the fence whether or not we delete a move and learn Energy Ball. Yes, correct. Odd level rare candies is the most optimal. Just want to make sure I don't forget the item there. Yep. Alright. Blastoise is officially making it to Victory Road. Woke up just in time, facts. Really hoping we can replace some of the items we lost. The full restore. We still have 3 max potions and the hyper potion. So there's a good chance. There's a good chance we might be able to work something out. That's four major heals. My brother. Not risking it. I am going to retreat and heal and come back. Better to play it safe and slow than rush it and regret it. Ooh, X accuracy. Interesting. Wonder if that would be better to use if they lower our accuracy. Oh my gosh, I just remembered something. Oh my gosh, I never went and did the escape rope. I don't want to forget to do it, so I will retreat now. There could be some good items in there, and I don't want to forget to do it. Thing is, the Club Fable is very annoying, yeah. We could go for Luster Purge into Bubble Beam, technically. Trying to get the special defense drop. We'd likely knock out. Hopefully. Only with a special defense drop, though. HP up, damn. Come on, heal. Yeah. Expected. Right, good throw. Heal block is okay. Tropius! Well, there is something ahead of us that we gotta talk about. Feeling like more and more PP Max is the play on Steve Player. What about the move relearner? Personally, I feel like Steve Player is just too important, right? It's like when we land it and they live, it's the strongest move we had to click, and then we get that 50% chance to get a -2 special defense, allowing us to click Bubble Beam completely safe and pretty much almost guaranteed to knock out with the -2, because that makes then Bubble Beam actually, if Bubble Beam is also neutral, makes Bubble Beam 130 base power, and then if it's resistant, it just makes it so that I have to do a damage calc on mental damage calc based on what our first set did. Oh, I missed. So we probably want to use the rare candy at 75, right?
Do you think you can get away with dragon types if you lose Luster Purge?
I mean, there are some scenarios where, like, they're, like, very niche scenarios where Luster Purge comes into play. Right? Like, being like, okay, I want to get the -1 Luster Purge and guarantee I get some damage off while he has his wish about to go, right? I was not guaranteeing a knockout before the wish, so it's like, okay, I'll get the Luster Purge damage, have the -1, and then have Seed Flare then put me in a position where even if he wishes, like, I can win no matter what. So, like, having 100% accuracy on a special defense, 50% chance special defense, pretty cool. You know, it's not bad, but I don't know if I can. Oh, not the double miss into the crit. Oh my gosh, dude, that nearly ended it. Insane. A lot of streamers actually skip this fight just because of how tough it can be. But it's like, if I had Energy Ball, I wouldn't have had to go for the double miss. I could have had Seed Flare as a backup for like that emergency last turn if there was a second Pokemon. But in general, I could just go for the energy ball, and then if it lived turn 2, it definitely would have been a knockout on turn 2. I don't know. I gotta admit, having been streaming for 7 hours after working a 12-hour shift, a work shift, I'm pretty tired. And I'm hesitant on going straight into the Elite Four when I could just choose to pause right before the Elite Four and then do it on the next stream. But I would just feel bad for the 25 people who are watching right now and here for this, not being able to time it perfectly to be here for the next one. See, without Luster Purge, that would have been a lot worse. Because if he did the Swords Dance and then I don't knock out turn 2, he could have Woko'd me. for the sword stance. I deserve some rest. I appreciate it. I have a curse where things go horribly wrong if I don't do it all in one stream in one night. Whenever I return the next time, my RNG absolutely tanks to the point where I'll die within like 10 minutes. So it always worries me to end stream mid-run. We have versed all of the trainers except for the rival. You're so right. Me being tired, I didn't pay attention to when I got my level up. I got it on the Salamence, didn't I? Yeah, that would have... Doing it right after the Salamence, or right before the Salamence. You know, actually it was a tough spot because I got it on the Rapidash, and then it was after the Salamence I would have had to do it. Yeah, so there were a few different fights that I actually needed to do it. Oh well. The positioning to do that correctly, I would have had to like skip a trainer earlier and then go back for it to time it right. We'll need to wait till 77 now. Unfortunate. Is what it is. I'm gonna touch this building just so we can fly. Because I do need the Rock Smash Pokemon as well. Welcome back, Caffeinated. Technically we are steps away from it, but I'm trying to decide if I want to do it now or do it on the next stream. Because I am pretty tired. I'm like very tired. I've been up for well over 19 hours. Alright, let's do this. Let me just pull up the map real quick. Alright, no matter what happens here, great job Blastoise getting back to the Elite Four. This is his second... I mean, if he beats the rival, this will be his second Elite Four run. The only other Pokemon to have done that so far was Slowbro. You can no longer endure 18 hours of after only 4 hours sleep. I feel you, man. I'm on that right now as well. I'm on hour 20 hour. I'm on hour 20 after 4 hours of sleep. Yes, that's great find. Awesome. It's equivalent to a max potion for what our current HP bar is at. Because it's not like I'm always going to be down to 1 HP. So if I'm at like 30, I could use the hyper potion. Hold off a little bit longer on the max potion. Calcium, man. The vitamins late game have been lucrative, but I don't... Ooh, green shard. That's a Rossberry and a Lumberry. And an Agave berry. So it's another heal. Small, but useful. Ooh, Rindoberry. That would be a grass resistance. One more item, or one item before and one item after the rival, and 3 rock smashes left. Sunstone. I never get anything out of these rock smashes, but I'll still check. Ooh, another heart scale. That's funny. I mean, you know what that does? It makes it so that if we ever want, like in Kanto, if we ever want to go into a double fight with Lava Plume, we can get Lava Plume and then go back and take Flamethrower back. Like, we can have Lava Plume just for like one fight if we ever want to. Or in that situation, what we would do is save all of the double fights, have Lava Plume for the one, you know, gauntlet of doubles. Have any paralyzed heal berries? Actually, don't have any paralyzed heals. So instead, I'm gonna hold the Chesterberry. So good. All right, it's time for the rival. Also, thank you everyone for dropping a like on this stream. We hit 21 likes tonight. That's amazing. Best of luck. Best of luck, Ronan. I believe in you. Young Mega with Spark is scary. Awesome. Does not require Drought to knock out. Altaria is a threat. Color change though. Hits the crit? You gotta be kidding me. I guess the better play is Flamethrower into Bubble Beam. Confused. Oh. Awesome. Rhyperior, easy one shot. Spiritomb. Oh my gosh, I didn't have to waste a heal. Let's go! That's incredible. Oh my gosh, first Pokemon was a scare, but the rest were jokes. GG. Can we get last item magic? Franklet, no. But we do have a green shard to go back and do. Dang. I do have the second coffee. I don't know if, I don't know if my body will appreciate chugging a second coffee to stay awake, but I could. You're Hulk for caffeinating. Thanks. Give me a quick minute to like stand up, stretch, grab the coffee. Amazing run, guys. We are going to do the Elite Four today. I think it would be nice to do what we did last time with Spiritomb, but instead not throw on the boat and have our next file start in Kanto. I think that would just be honestly like a dream. Since Spiritomb, I didn't think I would ever get back. So I wanted to do the Elite Four today. We have the items. I think we can pull it off. But let me just get sharpened up. So quick 5, and then we'll do it. We have time on the stream, so it's not like I'm in a time crunch. Let's make dreams come true. Agreed. I'll be right back.
Alright, I tried to be quick. One X defend, one X accuracy. Would have liked a little bit more so we could justify Seed Flare. 1x special defense, 2 dire hits, 3x speeds. Welcome back, Mr. LeBear. Went for a walk with your brother, pumped for the Elite Four, hell yeah. We have yet to make a final decision on what's it called? Energy Ball. Specific Pokemon that Luster Purge has been good for. Salamence. Toxicroak. Pokemon that Energy Ball would be good for. Things like Kingdra. It might be good for something like Quagsire. That one's tough. Final thoughts in the chat. Do we learn Energy Ball? Go with your gut. So a lot of them are berries, citrus, agua, enigma, ayapa. Though I probably do I hold the Lumberry? I could do Rindo, or I could do Enigma.
The herb's not bad either. So that if they try to lower our stats, it kind of gets wasted if they use intimidate, but if they go for something like scary face, lowering our speed, white herb can really help keep our positioning in our favor. Honestly, I think we keep Seed Flare. In my opinion, it would be between Luster Purge and Energy Ball. And that's the big one that I need the help with chat on. Because losing the coverage for Dragon type is risky. There's also like the poison types. Fighting types. I think I keep Luster Purge. I know the Pokemon that I need it for. And then we said we're gonna PP max the Seed Flare, correct? Far outweighs the Luster Purge coverage. True. Great to see you back, Camo. Perfect timing. We're at the Elite Four. We're just trying to decide, are we learning Energy Ball with... So we have 2 Heart Scales. We have 2 Heart Scales. We could learn Energy Ball. We could keep the Heart Scales for getting Lava Plume as a... When in Kanto, you can do a double fight gauntlet where you just do like, I think it's like 8 different double fights. So you can use the Heart Scale to relearn Lava Plume and then delete it later once you finish and then get Flamethrower back. We could get a Heart Scale in Kanto, so I don't need to do it now. I could use 1 Heart Scale to learn Energy Ball, delete Luster Purge, and use Energy Ball to cover, because like as football guy said, there's so many Pokemon that I've been needing Grass on, and only specific Pokemon I need Seed Flare for. So it's like if I can use Energy Ball to cover those, and then Seed Flare just is like the high base power move that I can have as a backup emergency. It seems a little counterintuitive to lose coverage, but I think damage output is better. It's like when building a team, sometimes your Pokemon doesn't need to have 4 different coverage attacks. Sometimes it's just better to 2 attacks that do different things for their purpose of what they do. I'll use Charizard for example. Charizard uses Weather Ball and Heat Wave. Torkoal uses Eruption, Heat Wave, and Weather Ball. Camo, football, Mr. LeBear, any caffeinated, anyone else? You guys think that's the play? Delete Luster Purge. Learn Energy Ball. I'm not getting rid of Seed Flare. I'd get rid of Williams first.
Energy Ball and PP Max Seed Flare. I like that. Personally, that's what I like. It is a tough decision, player, but Mr. Libero. But what do you think? I mean, technically, I could do fake tears, right? I could use both heart scales, delete Luster Purge and Seed Flare, and then. But I don't know. I feel like just the high base power one shot is a lot better than going for the fake tears 2 to 3 shot. Yeah, we're definitely not bulky enough to set up on every mon. Fake tears would just be for those specific ones, but that also is the goal of Seed Flare. So I think just doing Energy Ball is the play. Doing it. I'm doing it. Rip the band-aid off. Mist Ball was not a TM, correct? No, it was a like level 5. And then we use PP Max on Seed Flare. We're actually not that far from 76, so I think if we can get far enough, we should get to 77 to use the rare candy. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we are here at the Elite Four. Ronin, the Blastoise, makes his second appearance. We're at Elite Four now, correct camo. That's why I was trying to ask, like, you know, what your opinion was. But we have already locked it in at this point, so all we can do is move forward and win. Here we go. Let me actually throw on my headphones. It's a perfect song. Alright, Cacturn. He's tanky. But we one shot, let's go. No warning Electrode is annoying. And he has Mirror Move. Oh, holy crit. Okay, we knock out. Holy crit. Aggron we can knock out. So because of the hail, we can try to play it to where we heal with the Hyper Potion. We land. We don't get the knockout. He does take Weather Chip, so he actually dies to Weather Chip when he comes back. So we can Hyper Potion here. Perfect turn. Electrode, facts. Did he miss? Oh no, he just didn't do that much. Light Toad was Frisk. No freaking. That's crazy. Another one. That was a crit. She heals here because of that. Okay, we got through one, and like I said, one heal per battle. It sucks that I also had to take another half a health. First one out of the way. I kind of wish I just went for the Sea Flare. I was worried about missing, so I went for the Energy Ball and the Polytoad instead. I didn't know what the damage calc was going to be. We can go in with a heal on. Just slap on the... Yeah. Is it worth holding it to try to get a couple extra health on it on the last? I think I'd rather just hold the Lumberry for the last. I think, football guy, I think Citrus Berry is better, no? Good luck. No worries, football guy. No worries. Intimidate, not the end of the world. He might use Fake Out, though I don't really have any... Would use Satellite on. I could use a Dire Hit. The X accuracy, I was kind of hoping to wait for the last for Lance. I could just pop one of the defends as well, because I'm pretty sure he has Fake Out. I kind of like popping a defend. I'm either one-shotting or two-shotting right now, right? So like the Dire Hit, it's nice, but it's not as critical, I think, as saving health. Nice, great one shot. Jump up, one shot as well. Swampert. Yeah, I remember one-shotting him with Bubble Beam, but I didn't want to risk it this time, so I went for the, Okay, so it was equal with... This guy needs Seed Flare. He couldn't die to... No, actually, never mind. He did die easily to the other... I was wrong. Oh, so lucky. Where did that go down? Ooh, that's a roll, isn't it? Yeah, it's a roll. I'm just going for Seed Flare and not risking it. First Suicune. We land the Seed Flare. Oh, he dies to Black Sponge. That's amazing. No heal for you, Koga. Oh my gosh. Cinema. The X Defend definitely helped us not take so much damage from the Force Palm, but I did take a lot of damage from the Dragon Rush for no reason, so I don't know if it was the right play in the end. Don't know enough about this Trimeco. Sandstorm, annoying, because it puts him in heal range. That's so annoying. I want to be at max health for the next fight. Or not max health, but close to max health. No attack on Suicune. Good eye, Mr. LeBear. What did it click? I was a little bit locked in to like just thinking thoughts. It clicked Force Palm. I mean, I was at +1 defend. Plus, don't forget that. I did use the X defend turn 1. But yeah, he's not that strong, regardless. Candy at 77. Thank you. So that should be after this fight. We want to hold. Could go for another heal. Could go for the Rindo Berry. I actually like that. Could go for the Enigma Berry. Yeah, I'll go for the Enigma Berry. I meant to at 75, but I was in a... honestly, I was having a bit of sluggishness. I was feeling tired. I'm sitting up. I'm alert once more. But at that moment, I was drowsiness was really trying to take over, and I missed visually watching the level up at 75, and I just kept doing the other battles. I have 2 Seed Flares left. Do I consider instead of Enigma Berry, I hold a Lepa Berry? It's actually a pretty good idea. Because I still have 3 max potions, right? So like I have this guy and 2 more. So 1 for each. Yeah, I think Lepa Bear is the better play, because that way I don't need to take 2 turns, 1 for a heal and 1 for an elixir. First Mesprit. You land the Seed Flare. You missed the Mega Kick, and that is tanky. On crit, buddy. Get the crit. I gotta heal. Because he's gonna heal. That's why I went for the dire hit, because I figured if I landed, then we get into the position where we're both back at max health, and I might get the heightened crit. Thank you for the good luck, Miss Little Bear. We land. And we get the crit, and he misses. Let's go! Best turn ever! Parasect, beautiful. Easy one-shot. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Best case scenario. Amazing dire hit. And lived on 1 health and ate the citrus berry. Okay, Golem. Stab Bubble Beam. First Golem. Shuckle, we've been one-shotting with Bubble Beam. This is a weird song for the Elite Four. Mantine took every hit that we hit him with. He doesn't have special attack though, and we might crit. We miss. Can't crit for 5 turns. Gyro Ball does nothing. If I can land the Steep Flare, it knocks out. Oh! I didn't want to have him in a range where the Seed Flare allowed him to hit, to heal, so I did the Energy Ball first. We did take a little bit more health damage than I wanted, and we pop the rare candy right now. Let me get a better song on. It's not technically a better song, but I like this song, so I'm gonna listen to it. Yeah, we're getting a little bit lucky that we're not taking that much damage. Like, we should be taking a bit more damage than we are. I think item choice has really helped. Like, having the Seed Flare get back to max was crucial. Appreciate it, guys. Thank you. Rindo Berry is definitely the best play to hold right now. We're missing 64 health. Here we go. This is number 4. luck. Gliscor. We saw its move in the grass, I think. No, I missed the I haven't seen it since the very first fight where I missed the Hydro Pump before I had Bubble Beam. Stab super effective. Oh my gosh, beautiful. Girafarig has Dry Skin, making Flamethrower the strongest move. Is it a one-shot? It is, because we crit. Oh my gosh. We don't know anything about Flygon. I didn't even consider popping an X item turn 1 because I just thought I was in a really safe place to put on pressure. I'd rather use the Dire Hit and the X accuracy for the last fight, so I think we just keep doing what we're doing. I miss. Gets the string shot off. -1 speed. Okay. Dress. He could Baton Pass. I'm going for the -2. Oh my gosh. Earth Power? How much did that do? 156? He did 74. Holy. Which means I technically could live if he doesn't crit, but if he uses a physical move, I die. I kind of want to X Special Defense, and then Max Potion, and just pray he doesn't crit. Because I still have the 1 extra Max Potion for this fight. No crit? Okay, no crit. He did high roll though, so the X special defense mattered. I'm gonna have to get my Seed Flares back at some point too. Bubble Beam should do more damage than Seed Flare did, yeah. Grudge is fine because that gives me a turn to status heal as he goes for... I think I just max Ether. I was thinking about doing the Elixir, but if I need it for the... If I need it a little bit more PP for the last fight, I don't think it's the turn to waste it. Yeah, because he full restores. And now I have to go for... Do I go for just a strong Bubble Beam? How much did it do? Bubble Beam's a 3-shot. He might Grudge. Oh, he Sword Stance. Come on, buddy, crit. Grudge is fine. Umbrella. Never seen it before. Let's see what it does. Great one-shot, buddy. Blissey, who we should one-shot with Bubble Beam. No. I have very low attack, so I shouldn't hurt myself. He should go for the heal, because he has one more. Yeah. Let's go! Thank you for the flatter. I hate that I hit myself, but it's okay. At least hurting yourself in confusion doesn't waste PP. Salamence is a problem, but as long as Lance doesn't have it, we're good. Did not get the use out of a Rindo Berry, but we also didn't take any status. So, is it better to hold a heal with the Agua for when we get to half health? Or is it better to hold the Rindo Berry in case something has a very strong grass type move? This is the last fight. We are at Lance. This is top 5 performance right here. I think 2 Pokemon died at Lance. 3 beat him. So this would be Pokemon number 6 at Lance. I could be wrong on that number, but if my memory serves me right. Mental health care. GG's. Thoughts in the chat. Rindo Berry, Heal Berry. So it would be Agua or Rindo. Or Ayapapa. You're thinking generation ahead for Steven? Agua? So, like, technically, Agua, just for reference, right? Agua would do... $17 health. I think Rindo is better. Heal? Everyone's saying heal? It does 17 health. If you do 17 times 12.5. Rindo makes a super effective grass type move do half damage. So if the grass type move is going to do 100 health, it will only do 50. So it pretty much makes it neutral. Do that because of Petal Dance, true. Oh my gosh, yeah, the Petal Dances were scary. Perfect song, first Lance with. Not really, but we go with it. If we have to max Elixir, we max Elixir. We have the X accuracy too. We just gotta hope the first Pokemon is not a threat and we can set up on it. If it is a threat, we'll take it turn by turn. It says we have 6 heals, but because we're not holding a heal, we have an Oran Berry and we have a max potion, so we have 1 heal. Good luck. Jump Bluff has no health. It could have high offenses. I kind of think I just go for the for the attack and knock it out. Thank you, Surface Learner. Thank you for the good luck, everyone. I want to set up with X items. Yeah, I want to set up with X items, but flamethrowers to play, 100%. Goes down without a scratch on us. Wormadam, easy. ×4. Ka-chow. Cowabunga. Mamoswine. No! Don't tell me Mamoswine was a... It's freaking broken. Always a Transformon, dude. It was my first, and it wasn't no guard. He was tanky. Yeah, the tracker crashed on me, so I couldn't go back. It's so annoying. I should have clicked. My mind said, I don't know its stats. I don't know anything about it, right? So I don't know if it has water absorb. I don't know if it has flash fire. I don't know if it has heat proof, thick fat. So I thought to myself, click my strongest move. I wish I got the X accuracy off. What was the jump bluff? It happened so fast. He was a really strong physical attacker with stab, needle arm. Yeah, that was a necessary knockout. He could have just clicked Frenzy. He was just not strong. I don't know, with how bulky he was, I don't know if I would have one-shot anyways. Which means that if he was not a one-shot with Energy Ball, well, Bubble Beam was definitely the strongest move because 97.5. So let's say it was not a one-shot with Bubble Beam, he would have transformed and I would have died. Because in that position, I had enough health where I was not healing with the max potion. Yeah, and if I did heal with the max potion, then I would have, once again, did the follow-up turn grass move. I literally just needed to win a speed tie. Every time they use transform, we're the same speed, and they always win it. There was a Mon that I wanted to look up. He was the best special attacker. Let's go, Blastoise. Crazy. All the physical attackers, so he never took a single physical move from. Latios was a tank, Regigigas was a tank, Cresselia we never saw, Tyranitar I think we saw once. Gyarados was a tank. Quagsire and Giratina was a tank. Quagsire, I needed the declare on. Thank you, Mr. LeBear. Thank you, everyone. Yeah, I shouldn't just keep dragging this on. It was a great try, but we lost. It's been hitting all the way up until that point, and it missed on the one turn it mattered. I think, if anything, maybe our stab could have killed it, but we'll never know. One for the books. A little bit further than the last Blastoise. I have work in 2 hours, so I gotta call it here. Thank you, everyone, for joining. I hope you guys enjoyed as much as I did. This revitalized my heart. Honestly, I needed a win like this. It's sad that it lost that way, but hey, Transform, I can't do anything when they win the speed tie every single time. So, gonna play some games and chill for the night. Nice, Camo. Awesome. Well, I will catch you all in the next one. Take care. Peace.